Hah, kenapa nanyain hubungan aku?
Halo, tes tes. Lu masker lu kayak orang blowon bang. Pakai bang. Bang.
Kok lu ngatain gue blon sih?
Enggak, maskernya lucu banget bang. Bentukannya. Kalau mah kagak lu nih.
Keren ini.
Bang minjem kendaraan gak sih bang? Gua mau jalan-jalan bang. Gabut.
Hah?
Minjem kendaraan gak sih? Yang kenceng.
Kendaraan.
Buat jalan-jalan doang. Bukan buat apa-apaan.
Mana aja kendaraan gue ya? Evo X di A13. BMW 1000 A10. Mustang gue A32. Jauh-jauh bener. Tekomar, mau Tekomar.
Ya, apapun dah. Gua gak ngerti nama apaan tuh yang sebut.
Kapal mau
Jangan.
kapal.
Jangan. Jatuhnya gue tak ngerompak. Kalau begitu.
Salahnya nggak ada di sini semua.
Di mana emang? Gua ambil dah sini. Lu transfer lu, ntar gua transfer balik. Bisa nggak kalau begitu? Namanya bang gak bakal jadi HM. Bisa tuh bilang transfer balik dal langsung.
Kenapa?
Capek banget nih kalau ngomong 2 kali cok. Gue pengen mager dah kalau ngomong 2 kali. Kenapa?
Oh, ada mobil gue di 13 di bawah.
12 di bawah. 13 gak sih bang kalau di bawah mah?
Apa?
Paling bawah mah 13 gak sih?
Lu mau ngambil A13 di bawah?
Iya boleh dah.
Kenapa?
Iya boleh boleh.
Ayo, tunggu sini ya.
Ntar saya.
Yoi.
Oh, 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 oh.
Rel.
Dia ada ngebahas chat gua dah.
Gua kalau denger orang tuh patah-patah.
Kalau tuh cewek emang patah-patah bos. Bang. Tadi emang.
Halo bang. Bang. Halo bang. Bang. Iya bang, kenapa bang? Lagi mau ngambil kendaraan. Kenapa bang?
Tes masuk.
Main-main. Iya, tadi malam udah dengar sih, tapi dengar suara abang, tapi gimana lagi mimpi. Iya. Nanti ke situ bang, ngambil kendaraan dulu. Oke, malam ada reading, ada touring. Oke. Iya. Aman, pasti datang kok. Oke bang, ya. Oke bang, abang juga.
Tuh bang yang mana bang? Yang kemarin bang.
Jonathan. Dunia Cikaloka. Gue teringat sesuatu di sini nih.
Baru gue mau ngomong bang.
Kenapa?
Tempat gue berantem di sini deh bang. Tempur.
Ya, ada nih orang di sini, turun di sini nih dulu. Tahu
Tim-tim yang
siapa
semangat
anjing?
tinggi itu kan bang.
Iya.
Ini ke bawah atau taruh sini? Bawa aja.
Wah,
Enggak ada, mending ditaruh sini lebih dekat. Soalnya yang pulau.
Badai 30 menit lagi.
Ah udah. Sekian anak orang. Nanti ada nomor bagas tuh. Ini udah mulai cu. Wah, tapi gabut. Lagi mager gue nonton dah. Pak gue sakit soalnya kan nobar. Nobar kali ya. Ini PGS. The beast.
No, and I'm so impressed from getting held down by Mime 1v3. They have now poured themselves into a position where they can take complete control of the field, and now it's actually GNL with their backs to the circle, and all they have to do is make sure GNL gets eliminated and then focus on Celeste.
Bagus
pakai ini.
kayaknya. Apa?
Pakai ini.
Iya. Ya sudah orang itu. Sudah gelap bener.
Nomornya. Mau dipakai transfer vehicle kan? Apa mau di gimana?
Nggak usah bang.
Oh,
Nggak
nggak usah, mau dipakai doang.
Iya pinjem doang
Udah,
gua buat
bawa aja
putar
ke pulau.
doang.
Ya udah dibawa aja ke pulau. Cewek lu mana tadi?
Bukan cewek gua kocak.
Di luar ceweknya.
Bukan cewek gua. Don bang.
Kasian banget lu Ndang.
Agak dia bakal nungguin teman gue itu teman lama. Ini dapat basket lagi. Gua mau punya nomor Tisha nggak ya? Bener-bener ya selesai ya. Lu pakai mic bawaan earphone ya dong? Enggak, emang apa? Tes. Aman gak sih? Aman. Aduh. Buat Tisha, lu di mana Sya?
Ini yang di pinggir kolam.
Mana kolam sih? Oh. Boleh share kontak lu dah. Gua tadi nyari nomor lu kagak ada ya.
Masa iya?
Iya,
Ini enggak
antara
ntar malam ini enggak? Kota enggak?
Lupa gue caranya. Mana sih?
F1. Wah, bener.
Ya udah.
Mau ikut ntar.
Diajak touring tuh. Gua lagi ngajak touring.
Sama siapa?
Ada nih gua nyata.
Lu
Ya udah. Ntar malam
Gua nyari Sasha. Lu padahal mau masukin motor. Hah?
belum ganti nama.
Udah tuh. Enggak gua Tisha, tapi depannya kasih WT. Tadi gua nyari Sasha doang, Cok. Ini masa udah mau badai, Cok. Waduh, bencana nih. Udah liat jam kita.
Ya makanya.
Nurse masih bisa nggak ya pesan? Gabut, Cok.
Pesan ambilnya habis badai
pakai
gitu
mic
gimana?
apa? Pesannya
Mesennya sekarang tapi ngambilnya habis badai gitu bisa nggak sih?
tadi sih gue udah ada ngechat orang sana kagak habis badai, cuman itu bulat kan masih buka, maksudnya yang itu 5 orang. Ini mau tidur nih katanya. Gue ya kapan gitu, tapi cuma ini doang gitu, cuma ini doang nih kota nih. Tapi kalau gua main warga lain tuh aman gitu. Apa ya? Kayak
Nggak
ada
tahu.
salah settingan gitu loh.
Udah coba ini nggak sih hapus? Udah kan?
Bahasan yang gue imigrasi tadi.
Oh. Gua agak mendingan sih kemarin habis hapus. Sebelumnya mah mampus.
Jangan harus hapus ini siapa sih? Apa namanya? Kayak riset ya namanya. Iya bener riset.
Sebelum gua ngapus-ngapusin ini gue bisa kali ke santet tuh setengah jam sekali.
Pandang tabrak. Jam sekali.
Setengah jam sekali itu pasti gue ke santet. Gerak dikit, rame dikit, santet. Pusing gua. Mana masuknya tuh
Lu
lama
suka nonton
banget
PGS.
lah.
Ah, cuma penyakit video home cok. Soalnya gue udah ngerasain kemarin pas lagi di Bandung. Dia punya temen gue kan. Masuk loading screen lama banget tuh. Lebih lama. Ternyata orang-orang India sabar-sabar ya. Ya Allah. Miring gua nih. Nih. Ikan kan? Atau baru langsung ke santet? Kenapa ndak suara lu kecil? Serius? Kecil itu. Ala tes. Belum gue cuk, kaget gua. Crash. Pantes. Udah cabut berarti gue ke pulau.
Ada dongkrak gak? Ada dongkrak gak lo?
Terus balikin ke pulau nih mobil nih. Kalau enggak sayang. Tapi berat banget padahal udah hapus aja. Iya, udah gue bilang, gue nih ada salah settingan. Kalau kata gue nih ada salah settingan, sumpah dah. Kalau menurut gue ya, ada salah settingan nih.
Cek radio, Sukanto masuk radio.
Masuk, udah mau badai, ngapain masuk?
Mau masuk, udah mau badan. Enggak, ini mau nanyain Bang Ger, di mana Bang Ger ya?
Ada di sini.
Siapa nih?
Sukanto Bang Ger.
Aku di ini di Kanpol. OTW ke pulau.
Oh, di kantor.
Tadi gue ngomong apa sih? Gue sampai lupa. Gue ngomong apa sih tadi? Lupa gue.
Kenapa Sukanto?
Terus gue ngerasa main game yang lain tuh aman-aman aja gitu. Kenapa pas GTA tuh error gitu, gue bingung.
Udah.
Gue kayak feeling gue tuh pasti verify
Masih di ladang kan OTW
atau enggak GTA-nya.
Oke.
Pokoknya verify atau enggak reset. Iya atau enggak salah setting ya, betul tuh yang tadi gue bilang salah setting. Astagfirullahaladzim nih. Nggak nyampe di kota nih kayak nih. Berasap nih. Sumpah ya Allah. Nggak nyampe ini, gue baru minjem sama abang gua, cok. Ya Allah. Aduh, ini mata engine tadi ujung. Udah bunyi ces cok. Encak. Di streaming gue siapa yang suka ngasih emot-emot ketawa ya? Udah ngebul banget. Gue udah gak peduli tuh, gue tabrak tuh nanti tuh kode itu. Terus habis itu gue repair dulu, baru besok evak dia. Anjir. Ada juru mesin?
Ada tuan, ada tuan.
Ada.
Ada.
Ini mau servis?
Yap.
Boleh.
Sabar aku ambil duit ya.
Ya udah segitu aja udah.
Ini bocah ini.
Mana segitu aja sini. 11.000.
Ini bocah ini. Masuk kota. Ini sini bocahnya. Atau enggak?
Adakah juru mesin?
Itu tuh, juru mesin lagi benerin.
Oke.
Oke, yang
Berapa?
mobil udah ini 13 di 3477. Oke,
Thank you.
thank you tuan.
Garas. Nggak usah disundul ke mobil. Ah. Dal.
Benerin itu tandanya benerin.
Oh, Bang.
Lu
Kenapa,
naruh
Bego?
banyak banget lu.
Cara apa? Makanan bodoh.
Makanan lu dapet dari mana dah? Makanan beli atau lu pelorotin cowok, jujur aja.
Beli kocak.
Kira lu merotin cowok.
Bang,
Wan,
makan gyokaku yuk.
kaku.
Mau nggak? Kan besok libur ya, hari Kamis sih. Long weekend.
Kamis, enggak lo weekend, bego rusak weekend tuh namanya, Jumatnya keputus.
25.
Nah, emang iya.
34.
Ya iyalah
Sih.
Jumatnya enggak ini.
Lu tuh kebanyakan jalan-jalan ke Bandung.
Oke, thank you tuan Nona.
Bandung.
Bego. Bang,
Diculik
makanya.
bego, bukan jalan-jalan tuh namanya. Dapat panai gua dikit.
Tuh, coba. Ada.
Trauma iya gua.
Banyak kan.
Liburan hari
Trauma
Kamis Jumat.
gara-gara
Oh iya ya.
diputusin ya. Tiba-tiba putus ya, anjing juga mereka.
Iya bangsat. Tiba-tiba dibawa gua. Bingung juga. Woi, maksud lu apa?
Pasti Mas
Mampus
Naga
kena
nggak
lu.
jelas, Cok.
Mampus lu
Kenapa
naga.
Mbak Bet?
Jangan turun, turun jatuh.
Jangan tenggelam. Jangan tenggelam, Dal,
Ya,
subah dulu subah.
Tergantung lu mau turun atau kagak.
Apa?
Udah aku tembak,
Ya!
aku tembak.
Awas macan, Bet.
Jadi gua langsung keluar kota udah begitu. Gak bisa. Udah badai. Tuh tandanya diem. Mana ya? Bingung juga gua. Video kenapa nih cuy? Apa ya, guys? Tuh bingung cok.
of GNL, you're talking about a team that's been sitting in a compound for forever. You don't know
Waktu review
how
set,
much utility
diam-diam
they
bukan
really
review
have. I mean,
bego.
you pull up as
Itu
as
namanya
three, you
udah
worry about
badai,
Valentine just
udah
taking
nggak ada
shots
RT,
at you, forcing you
bego.
into one spot, and then all of a sudden you're 2 grenades away from
Diam
being
jangan
done. So
giring, Cok.
I get the
Bagus.
thought process from servers, but maybe they could have used that vehicle that they had to do something more substantial out in the field. You're thinking?
Also, Tycon going down as a solo, like I see, because initially they were split 2-2, and I really like that. And then he went off to the side a little bit, and then he got cracked by Kiss.
Well, he sure did.
That was it. So yeah, it's unfortunate when a Dragon hits you in the head, you will get knocked.
Salah settingan di mana ya? Gue tuh bingung udah sampai sekarang, serius.
Especially when Tycon went down, but
And that's the thing too, right? You gotta anticipate the
Dua
dragon.
bos
right?
sekal ya.
because Kiss just cracked like
Sama ini.
crazy.
Ah!
So
I mean,
Come on, check
it wasn't like we were surprised, you know. It's that Dragunov is something fierce to deal with, and especially late game, especially if you've been scrapping, and they had most certainly been scrapping. But servers again, you know,
still a great showing though.
Exactly, and they did manage to avoid a lot of that early game nonsense going on to the south by playing on that northern side, and then the one big fight that they did have against Petrichor Road, that was pretty
clean,
impressive.
Very clean up
really
until that
impressive.
point. But that again goes to show you, which was another point that they were making on the desk, is that that would normally work in a region. When you are on the front stage, there is no room for mistakes. Every small error, every little thing that you would normally do and you could get away with does not fly here. Especially when there's only 12 games to play. You cannot underestimate how precise you must play in those situations.
Kelar nonton, gue langsung tidur anjir.
That's what makes it so stressful, right?
Nontonnya capek, Cok.
Exactly. Well, it's 12 games, and you want to be careful, but you also can't be so careful that you just sit back and don't do anything.
Too passive.
Right? So, which I think is what we saw kind of with Legacy yesterday, and it's something that they've kind of done in the past here with international competition. But let's see some highlights from our boys at TSM.
Nonton bikin ngantuk dal, iya kan? I know gitu. Aku juga sakit kenapa?
Yes, it doesn't really matter what team Soul is on.
Korea tuh.
Hey, also shout out to our Korean caster brethren. I feel like their souls leave their body as soon as anybody does anything.
The hype that they get,
hype.
I will give it up to them. They are incredible when it comes to the hype. Those boys and girls are out of control.
So fucking hype, you know.
Well, what's not fun
when I'm
is
talking
if you're
about
D+ Kia and you're trying to make a rotation past a Dragunov wielding HSM, because he is not getting knocks, but boy is he doing some damage to him.
Look how far north some of these teams are rotating. Even Valley Tai is just really up there. I don't know if I can't even remember if I've ever seen a Campo Militar circle ending in comp, like in any region. I don't know if I've ever seen it go that far north.
No,
we've seen it up, towards Oasis, sure, but
I think the closest we've seen is maybe just off to the west, maybe west and slightly southwest.
I mean, we've seen Tierra Bronco as well, right?
Sure,
but
sure.
Yeah, I don't know if I've ever seen a Campo Militar ending. I really
maybe
like
we'll
for
get
that
lucky.
to happen. Yeah.
We'll get blessed. We'll have to see it. But D+ Kia, their problems continue as now they're running into Petrichor Road. They just cannot seem to avoid our Chinese teams here, as they are under a lot of stress. As you know what, at the end of the day, they're still keeping everybody alive. So good on them, as they can at least pull back into this compound, see if they can maybe replace a few busted vests and helmets.
New happy here is
Komen gak sih enggak ya? Like gak sih enggak ya?
maybe an angle on this road to
Nggak mau like ya?
somewhat take some
Enggak
shots
ya?
over towards VP, but they're actually going to opt to go in just around truck stop, and that's the thing. That's the difficult decision you have to make in the circle. Do you go for a major city like El Al-Zahar, which is essentially in a bowl? Do you go Cruz Divide, where you can get held out from the side where there's that high ground church? What do you do? Tycon is going to find Code Marco, but
Duh, gua nggak denger
it's
lagi
kind
ngomong
of
apaan.
this is not a normal circle to play, especially on Miramar, right? We're always in the south near Leones, or to the west side near Pozo. We're rarely up here to the north, especially around this very mountainous and hilly terrain, which is Cruz Divide and El Al-Zahar.
Gue kayak budek guys, sorry ya. Baju matus, lu ngomong apa dah tadi?
A little bit too close to the sun as we check in on TSM now. Yay!
Tapi Indal.
Terus bagi-bagi 50.000 poin. Pesan, tapi
Nggak ada tapi, Cok. No tapi. Masih ya. 4 hahaha. Thank you so much, bro. Gila ditabrak. Di sini kan boleh ditabrak. Lu jangan
Fitting that they would have a high
jauhin dulu
TSM
RP-nya
using,
bro. Di sini
just a
nabrak
million
bro.
throwables there.
You're gonna say it because if you didn't, I was.
Look, they had a great day one yesterday. We'll see if they can
They
turn
did.
that into 2 days back to back.
Sakit
Or they've
kepala
got
gue
a
demi Allah.
nice big
Pusing.
spread going on the
Bukan pusing
eastern
sini.
side
Sakit
of the
lah weh.
circle. They're using that high ground.
Jagoan
Again,
gua
getting a little bit close to Falcons
NH guys.
as well, you know,
Di
NA
turnamen
team-
ini.
well, regional teams just in general seem to be like magnets. They can't avoid
NH.
each other.
Tuh lagi kelima
But
New
that
Happy.
is the nature of the beast. It's always either EU on
Yang
EU violence or
Indo
NA
Blade
on
aja
NA
kah?
violence.
Iya, betul.
Well, we got a chance to sit down with Abisa to
Ntar
get
gue pengen
his
lihat.
thoughts on everything PGS3 related.
Ada nggak ya?
I definitely
Yang
think that
keduanya.
Group C will be considered the group of death. We have a lot of high quality teams, a lot of teams with a lot of experience, teams that proved themselves in the past. I mean, we're still relatively like a pretty new team. So there's going to be moments of
Gue
course.
pengen lihat yang kemarin. Yang ceritanya bisa ada depan dia nih. Nih lihat ya, depan komuk tiba-tiba, depan si TD nih. Dia slide ke atas. Dia lihat parasut. Kok nggak ada suara? Lah hilang suaranya cok sekarang. Mic check ya, kemarin ada cuk. Iya udah hilang mic check cok. Di mute kah? Coba di ujung-ujung.
Ya sampai.
Oh ada nih. Kok nggak ada ya? NH. Blade mana Blade? Oh di sini. Oh aman.
Like tournaments,
Gue enaknya
where you got
PUBG
2 days
di
to
situ
really put
gitu
on a
guys.
show.
Ada streamingnya
So we'll see
khusus
what they
buat
do
map ya.
today.
Jadi
Game one
analis
didn't
tuh
really go
enak
their
kerja
way
di
so
sini nih
much, but,
tuh.
we'll see if they pull off here in game number 2.
At the very least, they still have 4 up. They had lost a few members already by this point. I believe it was Luckrist that was
Makasih ya.
trapped on the south side of the circle by himself. But now at least they have a
Atas
coming up
rezekinya
from
bro.
the south. And something I've noticed, more teams went towards Azahar than I initially thought
Again,
they would.
very spread out.
Yeah.
Yeah, all the way up to the north. Well, it's going to donut. It's going to go right towards the center. We'll play. We'll still have a little bit of that Death Valley in there. We'll still have Krudavaye in there, and you can already see a few teams just collapsing more than anything. Twisted Minds 17, both really like their spots. Why wouldn't you? Cerberus, they're going to keep the guys south of the valley. They're going to send them back up to the north, but they are kind of close to Virtus Pro, so we'll have to see where Virtus Pro decides to rotate. They can avoid Cerberus. It looks like Haisaki going to peacock here just a little bit, just to make sure that they don't send it too close to them.
I was gonna say I really like Falcons'
Give it a
position,
look up.
especially if they can consolidate that 2-2, because they can pretty much dictate the entire south side of the circle from that elevated position just off Death Road, and so that position is good for them. VP as well, just on the bottom. But the thing that kind of worries me is Cerberus is split on Death Road, and that is not an easy path to take to consolidate.
Yeah, it doesn't. It seemed like they were trying to send too early.
Yeah.
And I don't know if it was the sandstorm or if it was just a few shots that were sent in their direction, maybe that put them on pause, but they did. So they're going to hold that 2-2 on both sides of that valley here. Petrichor Road, meanwhile, they managed to avoid Valley, avoid Gen G, and they're actually cutting right in the middle of the 4 a.m. 2-2 split. And looks like they're avoiding line of sight close enough. Well, maybe not. Godvi will spot out Ming. Not sure if he might be resible there. Oh, my goodness.
What a shot by Roy.
That boy Roy.
That boy Roy. They should be able to get Ming up here, though, and so Ganvi pretty much still trained on that angle. See if he can get the flush, but it's not going to be
Good news for Petrichor, though.
Yep. I mean, they now know the Petrichor is set up there, right? And so with their position on the compound, they want to harass. They should be able to, especially with that split there on either side of Petrichor currently.
The mortars are coming. Do they have them dialed in, or how close are they going to get?
It's fairly close.
Close enough, apparently. Ming rather, just
Game have fun nih.
immediately back in the vehicle.
Iya,
Couldn't get
coba
out
ya
in time
ngomong
before
noh.
any more mortars arrive.
Lumayan sono. Game have
This
fun.
is bad. This is bad. If somebody
bad to worse.
if they can get this keyed in, I'm not sure how many mortars 4 a.m. have left in the bag. But I mean, they have got Petrichor Road just primed and ready to go here. They can just rain threes on them like Kobe. ZP,
Wah, Foreign
he
nih.
wants to, but he
Dia
doesn't
dapat
want
berok
to.
nih.
He's like, somebody else maybe.
And he's actually dropping ammo so he can pick up
Wah,
more mortar
dapat
shells.
nih.
So it looks like he
Dapat nih.
might be dialed
Dapat
in here
nih.
just a little bit.
Dapat
He's
nih.
gonna send one through.
Dapat nih.
Where is that going? Is 157 the number?
Is 157 going to do it?
Splat. Just
Kalau kurang maju lagi.
Not too bad though.
Itu kan 157 berarti ya 177 167.
Would have been right on top of their foreheads.
162.
Yeah, you think?
160 itu katanya.
My maths is correct.
We'll see if they can get a little bit closer. We'll keep eyes on that just in case something happens. But right now, Day Trade trying to make their way a little bit further south. They get a little bit close to GNL, but GNL also still on the move. Hammer
Maurins,
kind of
dia pakai
looking back in
kacamata
that
aja serem
direction
mainnya.
just to defend his teammate as Roy, I believe. Actually, not Roy. Can't see whose name it is, but got on out of there. We'll see where the next circle decides to take us. Are we going to get another hard shift? Look at Gen G, the split they've got going.
Gen G's got a crazy split, but still, even GNL, you're just talking about them, still somewhat split as well. TSM just on the backside, and now this is going to really start to cause the problems, especially towards the north side of the circle where you have Valley Tai, you have D plus Kia, you also have Gen G. I mean, they fortunately do have Barpo that they can kind of consolidate to and then take control of the west, but it's going to be very crowded up there in the north side.
Yeah, 4 a.m. immediately in the vehicles back on the move with that 2-2 split. They're going to try to collapse. Cerberus doing the same. We mentioned that they had 2 on that south side of the Death Valley. They try to send them back up, but again, just taking shots and shots and shots. I think that's VP, that's Bleed, all sending shots down that way. So Cerberus, again, just not able to bring those guys back together. Solozzi and Taikon going to have to stay down south, while Hymas and Haisaki, they've got a lot of neighbors very, very close in the form of Falcons and TSM.
And TSM actually managed to slip underneath GNL somehow as they're pulling up very close to Cerberus, who, fortunately for TSM, were not able to get any knocks going. Sparking driving right alongside what looks like Valley Tai is actually going to find the knock. No, it's Flood. Flood finds Sparking, and he's flushed.
Just multiple teams all sending it to the same place. Valley Tai and TSM going to push right on top of each other. You have 4 a.m. Falcons, Pero, all hurting them into the same place. So TSM, they managed to get 2 out of there. They are going to lose 2 in return.
Nggak terlalu niat juga,
holding down that road
Bit.
position right now.
Buat nontonin PGS, Bit. Ini gue baru match 2 nonton.
That spot for themselves. It's going to
Niat
calm
niat nih, nggak
down
kayak kemarin gue.
here a
Kalau gue
little
sakit
bit
soalnya,
more
Bit.
as nobody else really on the move, on the hard rotation anyway, at least towards the middle here.
Reload.
Oh, that's huge.
Oh, good.
Oh, the grenade from Hymas. Huge stuff as he spots out Flood trying to make the run into the smoke. The Molotov's coming. He's got a little bit more utility he can send over there, but I don't imagine he's going to stick around here for much longer.
No, and Falcons are in trouble because if you look off to the west, it's actually going to be Valley Tai that sees and hears this. They may want to take a little piece as well, but actually Kiss will go down to 4 a.m., so that's going to be help. 4 a.m. to kind of stave off the push there from Valley Tai. It's just going to be Cerberus still to deal with the Falcons in this shack, in this position, but look at this, Flood will fight back.
He had to. He absolutely had to fight back there because as of right then, I mean, Cerberus was just free farming fire down onto Falcons. They had to have somebody take shots in his back, and now Hymas, actually, or Haisaki rather, going to get knocked by the Mad. So Cerberus, remember, they're in a 2-2 split. This is just Hymas and Haisaki. Their 2 teammates are far south. They can't be a part of this. Meanwhile, off to the very southeastern side, Virtus Pro now in a 3v4 against New Happy as Ibby is weeks away on that south side. And knocked.
Yeah, Eddie is knocked, so this fight is going to have to come down to the other members of VP, but New Happy looking healthy as ever, and he's going to find an easy knock there as Nixie had the util in his hand.
Boy, New Happy has been looking so strong here in the mid-game. They are just death-balling through everyone.
Oh, what a shift.
There's only 1 left alive here now for Virtus Pro. It's going to be Quizzy out in the blue. You can see New Happy staring off in that direction, but I think they may have lost sight of him. That is a huge shift there for Bleed. Cutting down to the southwest, Cerberus, they still have their southern 2 that are still inside that. That might be easier for that northern duo to join the southern duo here.
It might be a possibility, and then even just looking at Bleed, though, the amount of control they would have on the south side of that circle, especially if they just take the east and west side of the road, would be monumental for that team currently, and they need those points. But New Happy's just continuing to control their edge, which is something they have been so good at forever.
I mean, it really looks like New Happy understood the assignment coming into this week. So they had a pretty good performance yesterday. Good performance so far through 2. We'll see if they can pull something out here in this game number 2, as we have a number of teams trying to make the rotation down to the south. You see Day Trade just getting lit up. Valley Tide with their roadside position. They're in a perfect spot to take out D+, and they do. Valley Tide 4 kills as they take out the D+ Kia.
Great roadblock there, but now they're going to have to deal with Petrichor Road, who saw this, and the nades will start to rain down. That's going to be a nice knock for Ming, as 2 members will go down for Valley Tai. Still Kiss up on that ridge, but so much work to do as he's just going to drive right off.
Yeah, Valley Tai just holding on to that spot on the road as long as they could. I'm surprised that they actually managed to get at least 2 players out of this. We'll see where they go now. They got to avoid Twisted Minds. They've got to ditch across the side of the road, but that is just begging for grenades to be thrown in its direction.
And I will say, even though Valley Tai did lose 2 Poro, their traps so far yesterday today have been so fun to watch and very effective. Even if they get third party, they always finish their plate and deal with the first team.
Absolutely. Well, GNL now getting a little bit of damage sent their way from Flood as Falcons, although again, Falcons down to just 1, but man, 1 seems to be doing a lot for them. This time it's going to be Flood on a mission. He's doing getting some points in the bag there for Falcons. GNL just a little bit longer. They are surrounded though by 4 a.m. They've got Petrichor Road swarming as well. This is all going on outside of the circle technically. You see Chewy trying to look over in that direction. There you go. GNL Esports going to be deleted by a well-placed grenade from Chewy.
Now Petrichor turning their attention towards 4 a.m. They know they just have one more threat to their north, and they pretty much have control of this side of the circle, barring just a little bit of a Valley Tai duo there, as they're just going to clean this up quite well. Meanwhile, New Happy is continuing their tear on the east side.
New Happy, and this is from range here. Falcons will finally go down as Flooded will succumb to the blue zone. So 4 a.m. They have, I think, just HSM off in the north, as Petrichor Road is just doing a little bit of gatekeeping on the northern side. They're not going to spot him. I imagine we'll see him just go down to the blue as we get another hard shift down to the south. Cerberus again. Just, you know, as many times as they tried to send that southern duo north to join the other 2, it didn't happen, but it's paid off.
It might actually work here. If they can somehow sandwich New Happy, they can actually take this position away from them, especially if 17 takes a few more shots over towards New Happy's way, but they realize now that this is a duo, and look at this, they're going in for the kill. They're actually trying to pinch and get rid of the other duo of Cerberus right now.
The sheer focus here from New Happy to see what is in front of them. Go ahead and push this, try to get it done quickly and turn around and not take too much time. Hymas will go down to the grenade from Longsker. As well as they're just running off in the distance. They're going to play the ridge line instead. 17 has the compound here on the north. So New Happy knows, they might not know it's 17, but they know somebody's going to be in there. So they're managing to avoid those lines of sight while also finishing off everything off to their north.
Bleed tried to send a few members up there towards the center of the circle, leaving a few down, but that's actually going to be an opportunity for Gen G as Petrichor is continuing to harass Valley Tai, and it's just 1 member left. It's Kiss, but they didn't see him.
Oh, they didn't spot him.
Oh, this could be huge.
He's so sneaky. Kiss waiting for the perfect moment here. Petrichor Road turning their attention over towards Twisted Minds. Kiss just hoping that he can survive a little bit longer. Oh no, Chewy went down to Ikeslef's grenade that he sent over to him. And now Kiss is going to strike. He finds Ikeslef. He's finds them all. And that's going to be it. Kiss will stay alive for Valley Tai.
What a massive play for Valley Tai. They were all but finished, but now they have to deal with, or I should say he has to deal with, the rest of Twisted Minds, who has been all but patient, sitting in the back, 2 kills. Now they know it's their time to strike in the north, especially where Valley Tai is playing is the weakest. But they might set their eyes here on Gen G as Tosi is set up on the road and right in the crosshairs of Twisted Minds.
They've got to make a decision very, very quickly. They know the Kiss is over there, but they're going to avoid that for the time being. The rest of the boys just laying down the smoke wall, trying to see if they can get a little bit closer to Gen G, see if they can maybe get into throwables range. But Tulins will send it across the road. He's actually inside the zone here. Oh, the 1v1 between Lou and Rex, and Lou just barely coming out ahead. Example now turning his attention towards Tosi.
This is an awful position.
Through the window.
As Example is headhunting right now. He
Sorry,
will find
mati
Adder and
tuh.
Tosi
Mati
with
tinggal
no
dua.
difficulty at
Oh,
all.
Majenji
It's
keculik
just
dari
down to
satu. Si
one
tadi kan
member,
siapa si
Barpo, all the way in the distance, and
si
Example's
Rido
not
di
even
sini
done
nih si
yet. Another
Tebe.
one! Give him 3!
The guy is
Hebat ya,
out of his
keculik.
freaking mind.
Padahal
6
maafnya tuh,
kills now
cuma
for
sabaran
Twisted
dikit.
Minds, all 4 up, and they have complete control over the northwestern side of the circle, but they've got to get on the move once again as the shift will go down. New Happy going to crash the other duo from Cerberus. This could be a little bit more difficult as Cerberus has been expecting this.
Cerberus still has his dual souls.
Oh,
He's
no.
going to go down. Ming Ming with the drive-by. We'll get it done, but Tycon, hold on a second. 8 HP, as long as he can heal. We have seen some incredible stuff from this young superstar.
That's a huge kill to open
Yuk,
things
keren
up
banget
here,
namanya
but that
Desember
gives
12
his
TH.
position away. The rest of New Happy know exactly where he is. Longsker was going for the res and actually got shot in the back. He had to pull off of it. So now
Timing cuma
Tycon
kelihatan.
just avoiding
Ganteng cok ini.
Non's line of sight. The Molotov's coming
Kena
through.
gantung.
They're just trying to push him into
hit
a
him?
that did hit him. He got him,
Oh,
and there
that
he
hit him.
goes.
Nicely
December
done.
12th will finish him off as New Happy is looking so good.
Jagoan gue liat bro.
Right now, that
So hot
team.
right
Level
now.
12 bro, paling banyak bro, liat
Entirety
bro.
of the east side, and now
Kayak na
17
gameplay
finally
bro.
starting to come out
Diras
of
bro,
that
kompat
compound,
orang
but
bro, kacau
Twisted
bro.
Minds in such a good position. They can slowly roll
Iya,
down the
kemarin
north
sih
side
ngeri
of the
situ sih.
circle and just constrict their control, especially because Bleed had to pull off, and it's just one member of Howl left.
And shout out to HSM for 4 a.m. He managed to stay alive long enough to
Lihat tuh
secure
taman
at
gaming
least
Cok.
another placement point for 4
Kiss
a.m.
is still
there.
alive,
I mean, he
too.
was there forever. Kiss still alive as well as he is trying to come in from that northern side. You can see Twisted Minds. They are just outside. Little 2-2 on that western front. 17, though, they've left their compound. They're still staying together. They're playing this ridge. This is probably the safest bet that they've got. This is going to be a tough nut to crack for anybody, any of these other teams, really.
Very difficult to take away that position there, and Kiss, though, still surviving, as we said. I mean, if he can sneak behind 17, we saw what he did against Petrichor, right? So if he can repeat that process, there's a good chance that he
Pelurunya
can
Cok,
ruin
cuma
17's
4/0
game here as
nggak
he is
tuh.
taking his time. But he only has 42 rounds
Dia
in
ngambil
that
first
hog.
set
I didn't see
semua
him. He
kayaknya.
can sneak behind
42
17.
Oh iya 5 first set, berarti dia bawa banyak deh.
We saw what he did against Petrichor, right? So if he can repeat that process, there's a good chance that he can ruin 17's game here as he is taking his time. But he only has 42 rounds in that hog. I didn't see any reserve ammo.
Oscar, just going to send it. We're going to be mortars, more boys. High fives all around, but doesn't look like he's going to find anything. They do have this compound they can kind of hang out with on the south side of the road. We'll see if they get lucky and have a shift go their way. The Mad just surviving right now. He does get spotted out by Lou, though, and that'll be Howl going down in 6th place. 7 kills for Twisted Minds, but holy moly, they have looked so on, especially Example here in the early game as Bleed's still in this as well. Bleed, we haven't really talked about too much, but they have just managed to find their way to late game pretty consistently.
They haven't necessarily had the highest kill counts, but yes, their ability to at least make it to the end game and be consistent on the points as far as placements goes. But as you said, Twisted Minds, I mean, their timing is so good. The ability to recognize when to move, how to move, what positions to take early versus when not to, and that shift is a godsend for New Happy, who might have had to scale up to the north. Now they can sit comfortably, or somewhat comfortably, in that compound just there on the east side of the road.
They are chilling. Okay, well, Kiss has been spotted out, unfortunately, for Valley Thai fans. The Lou just are waiting for him to peek his little dome enough to get a bullet to the forehead. Bleed, I mean, this is actually huge for Bleed, too. I mean, they've got a spot down here. Trick going to get knocked a little bit low, but Samoy, he's already got a spot to play. Twisted Minds at 17. Looks like they're kind of scrapping on this north side, but something's going to happen there.
Yeah, something's going to happen on the north. And best case scenario for Bleed is New Happy actually just gatekeeps the north side for them, and so they can't pour over and basically just kind of dump util or just anything else on top of that team. And so Twisted now...
Oh, they sent perfect. Look at this.
With a little bit of a foothold, but those knocks now going to slow down 17. And remember, we still have Kiss just on the backside of that, but no, it looks like he's been seen by Show.
Kiss could be a huge problem here, but
he actually knocked one.
He did. I mean, look, Twisted Minds has been spreading out, and they have been sending everybody to get multiple different angles here onto 17 through the smoke wall. They're still finding it. Shawu will go down. Kiss will go down to the zone. Unfortunately, the only thing that can kill him is the blue. As Xiaobei, they might be able to get him rezzed. Looks like Suzu's going to try to get him. Yep, he should be able to as well, but They have to get going, and they're going. Oh my God! Never mind. Examples killing spree continues as they are just going bananas. 6 now, for example, 11 total for Twisted Minds, and they didn't even take a shot in return from 17.
They didn't even have to, and so Twisted will set up on the north side of this ridge. New Happy knows that the biggest threat is going to come, but this is a problem. Ming with a nice shot. That's going to put down Batulins. Getting off of this ridge is almost impossible, especially if there is 2 teams set up the way that they are right now. That bleed is only a duo. It will still cause problems for Twisted Minds.
And that late game Dragonov just feels like a cheat code, man. It's absolutely disgusting the amount of damage that thing does. And
Timo udah pakai Panzler, udah siap-siap. Dia sama Twist. Ini bisa menang ini. Diganggu nih. Wah seru nih.
In the Bronco, Trick just moving back and forth between his hard covers, just being a distraction here. Perfectix has to pull back away as Longsker has a little bit of an angle here. There you go. Example will finally get another one.
Miss those nades?
Oh my goodness. Samoy's just waiting. How much more utility can they possibly have? I mean, Perfecto, he's got another one.
This is actually a big problem for New Happy. If Twisted can get rid of Chamoy and get down into that dip, that is really, really bad. Especially for New Happy. They need to go now, though. Twisted has to move as soon as they possibly can, because look at New Happy starting to wrap. This is so smart.
Tuh lihat New Happy tuh agresif mainnya coba tuh. Lari, pede
immediately
betul.
send it over there, trying to take advantage, take Twisted Minds by surprise. I think they made the move, and nobody on Twisted was expecting it. But this is reading Twisted like a book. They know that they like to leave Batu or somebody behind to take the long-range shots. Twisted trying to send it into a 2-2 split. The shots come through, and Batu immediately in the vehicle and immediately getting out of dodge.
Look, he can have the high ground as long as they make it down, but December 12th has to make sure he doesn't overextend here. If any of these members of New Happy get knocked, that is going to give control to the bottom half of Twisted Minds in order to move up and make more of a play. But look at this. He's actually, December 12th is so solid. He's taking shots at both halves of this team, making sure that they cannot aggress or advance much more than they have.
That was a big gamble from New Happy, though, and it didn't really pay off. They didn't get the knock. There you go. Ming Ming will find blue on the low side. I don't think that's going to be pretty reasonable there for Perfectix. They might have a few more smokes. It feels like utility might be in short supply here for Twisted, but they will send the 2 up from the high ground. December 12th, 1 HP from going down, and look at the angle from Longsker. He's got him on the south side. New Happy just spreading everyone around and causing so many problems for Twisted.
The way that they're playing this is so clinical. As you said, initially reading Twisted like a book, getting a lot of damage, and now they have staved off the early threat of Twisted, taking this
karena satu hit pala cok kadang cuma susah.
New Happy, whether it's the top 3 or that last anchor on the south side of Longsker, and that center circle dot will now hit. And this, oh man, Twisted is kind of stuck in this position, but they can still make it happen. If they get one knock,
ini termasuk jagoan gue nih, Longsker. Kalau kalian tahu.
Oh no!
Longsker, they can make it work, but the trouble has started to come their way.
No way Longsker pulls this off. He is absolutely bananas, as he is just casually working his way on the roadside, and the rest of his teammates are taking advantage of it too. He's going to push over the side, and that's the win for New Happy.
What happened, anjir, Mbak?
Dominating performance from the boys in red.
That was one of the most disgusting displays of PUBG. If any of these members of or advance,
didn't pull there for here for Twitch. P from will send the folks. It feels like
dia nggak tahu ya, kayaknya sih dia ideal ya. Longsker setahu gue dulu ideal di tim yang lamanya dulu. Emang jago cuk.
New Happy just spreading everyone around and causing so many problems for Twisted.
Yang lain pada stuck sini kan, di sini pindah. Nah, gue bingung kok pada nggak denger ya.
Stuck in this position.
No way. Fully working. Pulls this off. He is
oh, mobilnya kalau naik ke atas ketembak, jadi nggak salah deh. Tapi dia ada smoke.
Working his way on the roadside, and the rest of his teammates are taking advantage of it too.
Ini flashbang udah nanggung nih, makan dibuang asal.
Push over the side, and that's. Managed to survive.
Tadi FF kurang FF.
One knock. If they can that
game Dragonov just.
FTF Blade berarti still 13.
Feels like a cheat code, man.
28. Kalau tuh sini dijepit.
Few more smokes. It feels like a utility. It might be in short supply here for Twisted, but they will send the 2 up from the high ground. December 12th.
Masih satu kayak.
Crash in
Jauh
the
juga bang
Bronco.
satu dia. Kemarin sih bagus banget emang mainnya. Aduh. Chess is sandals bro, give it up. Iya, tadi juga harusnya chess juga mantap kan. Nih ya, chess saya baru main kan nih bahasan. Tuh, chess baru main udah top 4. Jatuh dia top 4 tuh dari 2 game. Ini kan 2 game deh. Tadi game 1 dia ke 7 kilo 12 tuh. Emang jago juga nih orang. Game keempat. Game pertama kedua ke 983. Belet. Baru dapat 6 poin berarti deh selama 2 game. Oke, baru dapat 6 poin. Ada mic check ya?
Really impressive. Really impressive. Coming in from the east side, being able to mop up plenty of players
Iya,
along the way as well. I
gitu
think
dah.
Ming had plenty of
Dia
kills
kicau
on
jagoan gua emang.
Pride. Yeah, huge game here for New Happy. And considering at the very end as well,
Lead
they're able to
Wolf
flex
first
out
time
and look
in
as strong as
global
they did
as well
against
as
Twisted Minds,
last
who
time.
was kind of on fire as well in this game, to be fair.
Yeah, they did extremely well. Example,
Suka bleed.
insane shots on Genji, topping them up quite nicely as well. Taking control, of course, of the western side. And
Gitu
they
cara
slowly kind of
nontonnya delay cu.
here playing. It's their first day. They need points, otherwise they're going to be kind of pushed out a little bit by, you know,
30
game
detik
4
lama
5
banget,
here
Cok.
today. Some teams are going to be focusing because like they're going to be far enough ahead, especially teams like Twisted Minds or even New Happy could do that, especially if they want to push out some of the teams that are contesting them in towns like Los Leones. They don't want to see them in the final. They want to be contested. They want to have the loot spots to themselves, of course.
I do think it's come Circle 3 in this game. Of course, that does throw a wrench in a lot of people's plans,
It did,
right?
yeah.
Very heavy shift down towards the south, going towards that crossroad position. As we take a look at the numbers coming in from this game, it's 16 kills for New Happy. But Twisted Minds doesn't go home empty-handed. 13 kills go their way.
Yeah, super impressive here to see these guys pop off. Very top-heavy in the end here for them. 26 points overall. As you said, like it's
big.
Insane. It's big for them.
Is Valley Tide just always perpetually here in the top 4? What is going on? Why are they good?
Yeah, they're
Menurut lo masih bisa top 3 nggak, Blitz? Top 3.
It's just
Tadi keberapa sih skornya gue lupa.
Almost
Bisa aja lah, doain terbaiknya lah. Walaupun gue ini
didn't join the 1K club just yet here, but 6 kills coming in his way here, and of course
top
huge
16
game
maksudnya
here for New
masih
Happy.
bisa
They're
masih
gonna be
bisa
able to
untuk
have
16 mah.
30 points
Untuk gue
out of
Sonic
just
main sih
quite impressive.
kurang tim Indonya nggak berani fake.
And I didn't know
Iya
this
benar.
before we came here.
Yes,
December the
ini
12th.
bahkan tim Asia ya
His
gila.
name?
Yeah.
Apparently,
Enggak tim Asia
shopping
juga
deck
sih.
here
Nih
in
lihat nih.
China.
Okay, really?
Lo harus lihat
Like
ulang
good
nih, lihat
deals.
nih.
I didn't know that.
Kebagi guys.
Yeah, it's like slightly
Yes,
after
kacau.
Black Friday, I guess.
When is Black Friday? I don't
It's like the end of the
Tadi gue bilang gue lagi nggak mau
I never
tuh
use
nambah.
it.
Of course, it is though gonna be Bing Ming. That is the man of the
Nih.
match. You never use it because you're not shopping while you're here, right? Unless
No,
you're here.
I'm not here. Anyway, never mind.
Eropa.
Right. 6 kills going
6
the way.
kills, almost 1,000 damage. Good to see Ming
Tuh.
Ming. I wish that this was
Eropanya
yesterday though,
dapat
because
3
I had him
slot.
on my fantasy team yesterday. I
Same.
removed him for today,
Same.
and now he's popping off like this. What's
Eropa tuh
going on?
3 tim partnernya tuh.
Well, okay.
Navi, Twistmin, sama Fes. Dia yang juaranya nih. top 1 top 2. Asianya kan 5 9. Partnernya tuh 4. Ini yang Korea plus Cina. Ini Champion Spring tuh Cina qualifier 2. Yang partnernya 3 tim, kalau di Korea cuma 1. Nah, makanya slot qualifier ada 3. Cina dapat 5 slot. Korea 4. Asia yang partner 2. Tuh. Pasifik ya, yang saya C sama Detroit Thailand sama Vietnam. Tuh, Aquet roster of kemarin lolos nih berempat nih, 4 top 4 mereka lolos Pasifik. Amerika 1 slot tuh yang partnership. Ini top 3-nya. Jago nih dia nih, Float nih. Aussie jago lah, bisa dibilang jago nih. Look juga jago. Aussie jago dah anjir. Gua enggak tahu kenapa Aussie jago banget di PUBG. Jago itu, Cok. Pemain-pemainnya ini benar jago aja, tinggal Tin, tuh Float, Look. Jago anjir. Jadi menurut gua bisa-bisa sih top 16. Doain aja, bro. Gua tahu kan mereka bisa lolos lagi, jadi semangat mainnya kan. Ada yang tahu. Berarti itu top 4-nya didominasi sama Asia ya. Iya. Sebenarnya bukan top 4 sih, aduh salah, gue lupa jelasin. Nih. Dia tuh udah nggak mikirin lagi top 4. Yang dia pikirin itu ngumpulin nih. Nih ngumpulin nih PGS 3, PGS 4. Ini apa nih? World Cup. Oh. Di Riyadh nih, belum tahu nih Indonesia di invite atau kagak nih. Tapi dapat nih Mas Merah. Sun di Riyadh 2 juta. Bulan 8. Nih poin ngumpulin tuh 300 kan tuh, lihat 60 120. Wajib dikumpulin buat main ke PGC. Iya nggak sih? Buat main di PGC cuma 3 spin. Kok sabar. Masa 1,5 doang? Kok ada real, Cok? Gara-gara Riyadhnya kan jadi naik kan di Kuala Lumpur. Itu gitu nih. Ini kan PGS 3 nih sekarang main nih. Dia tuh bukan ngincer lolos house berapa besar, enggak. Dia nih poin, PGS poin. Nah, PGS poin tuh yang ini. Tuh. PGS 3 misalnya Blade tuh ke 4. Dapat 90. Nah, dia berarti di posisi ke 4. Dia kan main lagi nih PGS 4 kan. Dia kan main lagi kan nih PGS 4 nih. PGS 4 dia main lagi nih. Dia kan dapat 2 turnamen tuh, lolos tuh Blade. Dia lolos lagi. Suara Vietnam nih ngomong nih. Bener, Vietnam. Saki. PGS 4 juga tuh nggak ada. Dia ngumpulin juga. Tuh buat main. Makanya dia wajib bagus nih. Soal di sini nih, ini top 8 tuh. Ini birunya sih 8 ya. Qualified for PGC 2004 top PGS point cannot qualify PGS 2004 top the PGS. Oh. Nggak ngerti lah gua. Pokoknya begitu dah. Besar final kah? Oh, kalau ini wajib masuk 16 besar. Iya, gua ngerti. Lu tanya itu ya, iya. Dicari 16 besar dulu mereka, soalnya kan ini kan biar bisa masuk final kan. Makanya ada sistem namanya tuh A B B C A C. Nah, wajib masuk 16 dulu. Blade lagi keberapa nih dia? Oh, blade aja ke 14, Cok. Jangan sampai dead ini. Susah juga kalau terlolos ya. Harus cari poin mereka. Intinya kalau lu mau lolos ke PGS, ke PGC, lu mau lolos ke PGC ini nih, di Kuala Lumpur, lu wajib top 8 tuh. Gue baru ngeh nih. Lu wajib top 8 tuh. Dia harus ngumpulin poin yang tadi gue bilang yang ini nih. Ini nih tuh. Misal dia ntar udah top 16 kan, misal dia ke 16, amit-amit kan 10. Tuh. Mana nih yang ngajakin nih? Si Dongo. Intinya kalau mau ke PGC wajib top 8, betul. Kalau PGC ya, kalau ini ke PGS. PGC. Wajib PGC. Sini DC Okton ntar lah. Ini apa nih? Dikirimin.
Bagaimana nggak sih bro?
Sekali lagi nggak sih Dop?
Udah bosan ngentot. Bosan.
Astagfirullahaladzim.
Sweet Bonanza. Enggak lu ini aja taruh di bubble
Mereka
chat
nggak ada.
kalau mau
Apaan?
ini.
Bubble chat udah taruh bubble chat. Mata gede,
Nomor rekening.
Apaan?
Taruh nomor rekeningnya di bubble chat kalau mau ini. Kalau mau dikasih.
Emang iya?
Tadi anak-anak udah pada ditransfer.
10 juta seorang nih, lihat nih. 100.000
Gila,
euro.
kacau. Beneran tuh.
Gope ya ditransfer gope lumayan. Buat makan. Taruhnya di bubble chat.
Norek aja back. Itu
Apa nggak?
Norek aja dong.
Norek.
Di bubble
Kacau
chat
nih.
aja.
Bener ini.
Anak-anak tembus M ini. Tapi
Kacau.
katanya bisa tarik apa enggak ya?
Betul gitu ini.
Kayak bercanda gini tapi yang ngomongnya.
Lu lihat screen gua.
Tanya si Ucup, Cok. Itu tanda. Ngayal dong. Kata Mas saya tadi ngayal.
Si Ucup jauhin aja lah, kontol.
Iya, Cok, makin kesini gue liat Ucup kayak aneh gitu gak sih?
So asik lu, Cup, so asik.
Apaan sih, tolol, gue udah login, bego, dongo lu. Apaan?
CS gak sih?
Gue udah login! Emosi gue lama-lama sama lu.
Bego nih, Ucup nih. Dal, nomor rekening Dal.
Iya, ini bener gak sih ya? Ini kayak ada prank-prank gitu ya?
Iya.
Lu lihat saldo kita nih.
Gimana ya?
Sabar.
Mau nggak mau sih sebelum ini.
Iya. Atau. Buset, gua nggak ngerti kayak gitu-gituan, bener itu mah.
Ini euro.
1 euro berapa?
Aduh, kena anjing.
BTC naik ya? Jual nggak sih?
Iya.
1,3 M.
Ayo, Cel.
Kemarin turun jauh padahal.
Kemarin 1 M60 kemarin.
1,3 M sekarang.
Anjing.
Jual nggak sih bro? Jual lah, yang punya lah. Kalau gue jadi lu sih gue keep sampai tahun depan.
Sampai generasi ke-8 lah.
Kirim ke Robe Dal, rekeningnya Dal.
Robe.
Ke rekening Robe nih soalnya.
Kalau nggak bubble chat aja sih gampang mah. Kan ada bubble
Beli
chat.
skin lu gue liat-liat Del.
Apaan?
Transfer ini aja, Be.
Beli skin apaan? Gue nggak beli, kocak.
Emang itu skin apaan?
Ini Dead or ini tuh apaan sih? Ini game tolol juga anjing, kemarin gue beli mahal lagi anjing.
Beli yang duel.
Dead or Wild ini anjing.
Kalau beli yang duel Dok.
Mainannya BK ya?
Iya. Yang duel. Udah sini WD aja lah biar bisa bagi-bagi ke Pandal juga nih.
Nomornya udah pencet aja, Dal.
Apaan? Udah.
Pencet aja.
Pencet ini pakai
Udah.
rekeningnya si Audop.
Semoga bisa ditarik lah ya, soalnya gede banget anjing.
Nggak keluar jing. Woi mana batuk PS-nya
Berdua doang nih misal.
Aduh nggak ada duelnya.
CS bang, abang-abang nggak ada ya?
Aduh saya sudah pensiun main CS.
Saya bodrek kemarin kan cheater 3 kali.
Geng. Lihat pencet, geng. Lihat pencet tewas tim.
Emang pantes jadi ocah sama iya.
Wah gila.
Gue pengen main.
Suka deh itu.
Nambah satu investor gitu.
Tuh, WD aja udah, enggak apa WD.
Dop, sekali lagi Dop, yang one tadi Dop.
Itu Pandal udah
Enggak keluar jing tadi duelnya.
Yang kirim rekening tuh.
Enggak fun jing. Ini aja enggak sih? Coba lagi.
Sekali lagi please, sekali lagi please.
Oke.
Cuma Sugaras tai.
Sugaras udah fuck anjing.
Gue juga penasaran jing.
Pandal
Anco bobo mulu.
Pandal udah kirim ini, Cok.
Sabar.
Ini udah kirim rekening sih duelnya. Aneh banget.
Kirim aja, ini kan WD-nya kalau juga kan ini.
Oke. Wow, ini back.
Ini game apaan sih anjing? Percaya gimana, Bek?
Ke Hades. Cuman dia enggak
ini kan
nyangkut.
kita kan main demo anjing, ini kan kita berandai-andai doang dari tadi kan.
Harus keluar PS-nya anjing.
Versus.
Masa nggak keluar sama sekali, Cok?
Emang pantes.
Emang mereka di konten mulu kayak gini.
Sekali lagi. Kita menang satu Dal.
Sekali lagi, Dop.
Nol anjing kon.
Kalau menang 1 beneran lah 500.000 enggak ada apa-apanya lah. Halo.
1 juta pun nggak ada yang beli-beli gitu ya.
Let's roll.
Skor duelnya bergede.
Iyalah.
Liburan gitu duelnya, Cok.
Anjing nggak keluar lu 3 kali beli. Gila jing. 20.
Oh, duel kayak gitu dia.
Oh gede nih kok kena ya.
Iya.
Gini Hades.
Duel kayak jual Hades sebenarnya kali.
Cuman nggak nempel dong.
Oh yang nempel.
Oh bau jing ini. Susah cu.
One big moment.
Ini yang kemarin nggak sih yang kemarin World yang meriah kemarin tuh?
Mirip ofensif kayak ini.
Yang berandai-andai aja udah kayak gini.
Coba ngatain bocah kece. Emang pantes jadi ocah sama beneran. Iya. Suka deh.
Ini kali percaya di balmok nih tadi.
Suka deh.
Let's roll.
Tapi 1:100 kayak Korea anjing.
Yalah,
100.000 euro lagi duit kita bro. Mau kalah mau menang. Gacor.
Ini gue penasaran jing, so gue mau nyoba jing ntar ini tapi kayaknya nggak worth it dah.
Gak worth it lah lu demo aja. Defisit aja.
Ini
kan karena demo. Kalau kita main beneran kan bisa beda cerita. Ya paling pusing doang.
Ya minimal pegang pala lah, Be.
Tapi kurang lebih demo kadang sama loh sama aslinya.
Paling ya bikin judul live Subathon gak ya guys? Apa nih gue berhenti judi yang ngentot?
Ini siapa? Ini anjing di guild Dop.
Siapa?
Ada scammer anjing.
Gak tahu anjing si on top ini ya. Gak tahu juga gue sih. Jadi main
Just go B. HP. They're fucking walling, bro. They know we 4A.
Kalau chat gitu pasti gua close semuanya. Harta benda lu hilang semuanya.
Tuh, jangan diklik anjing itu bahaya, Cok.
Ngelek,
Jangan,
Cok.
enggak bisa deh, jangan diapain dah, Dok. Nih lu. Ih, ngeri banget, Cok.
Adik.
Blok aja, Cuk. Nah.
Nama lu keren juga dah, yoi.
Kalian $120.000 nih anjing.
Udah mah.
$150 nih.
Many people comment bola.
$50 guys.
Really?
Ada,
Yeah.
masih ada.
Ini orang-orang main tuh orang bule kalau ini tim 20 juta nih.
Putih betul anjing gue.
Iya.
Laying down smoke.
Ini kita kalau mau main
dulu ya.
Flashing mid.
Dulu kan.
One name.
Judi anjing. Ketua apaan lu?
Judian.
Minute.
Ketua apaan lu judi-judi lu?
2 minute.
Tarik kenapa, Cok?
Mau.
Oh iya tuh.
Tetap gak balik anjing. Emang harus retreat.
Nunggu kalian dia. Sini. One name.
Throwing fire.
Stand back.
Astagfirullahaladzim.
Dosa.
Under.
Tobat. Tuntut.
Kasih.
No one in B, bro.
Cuma 3 doang kita back. Ada yang mau ikut lagi kah? Nugi mana Nugi? Mau main Nuk?
Anjing.
Hidup indah.
It is going to be exciting to see how they perform here on home territory. And again, you know, we brought up the fact that they just came out of PCL, so you talk about how fresh. Well, that's the argument, right? Are they very fresh or are they getting tired?
I don't know. From the way that they played in that last game, I would say they're just warming
Looking pretty
up.
good.
Yeah. At this point, yeah. I mean, we know what New Happy was capable of. We knew they would come in here strong, but I didn't expect. I don't know why I didn't expect him to.
Palace.
Throwing a grenade. Throwing smoke.
It's Amin.
Smoke city. Dia smoke city.
Gua Cuk. Bapak.
Tadi jibon mau dijibon.
Masih. Main. Waiting.
Smoke.
Amin.
I only hear one footstep. Hey.
Ayo.
Careful mid, back.
Holy shit. T-base hopper.
Jungle. To B. Nice.
Bench. You
You
got
show up, bro. Chill. Panik banget. Iko. BTC. Hyping kenapa?
Siapa dong? Yang dua jing itu kita mana jing lu? Jibon.
Gimana?
Smoke ini cok, smoke sih.
Waduh.
Lah.
Atau bertiga lah yuk.
Mid.
Banget gua saja.
High mid.
Udah bilang Iko.
Itu mending lanjutin itu bang. Berapa?
Udah cuan.
Udah masuk sandwich.
Sandwich. Man.
Sandwich.
Oh my god, I got hyping what happened, bro?
Mati dong gua. Palanya satu hit.
Flash.
Nice. Don't pick, okay. Got this. Don't play, it's okay.
Can you give me your XP? Thank you.
Kirby.
Yeah, you go.
Okay.
I stay A.
I go. You guys stay.
No, you just go.
Nothing here.
You just wait, bro.
I think he's saving. Any guns in palace? Any range? No scope on us.
Palace.
Wait. Move it, son.
Hyping kenapa ya?
Rush. Let's go.
Enggak ngaruh. Better juga.
Bad guys. Deploying flashbang. Smoke.
Malah anjing.
Wah, monopoli Starling ini, Cok. Fix.
Iya, Starling monopoli ini.
Iya. Monopoli Starling.
Maksudnya di Starling Starling ya?
Iya.
Jadi 7 juta.
To me. One high mid. Underpass one. Ablan, okay. Mid. No one watching mid, bro. Careful mid, guys.
Careful. M2.
Masuk lah lu.
To mid, one auto.
One M in.
Bebek itu enak kali ya?
Enak cara.
Hah?
Bebek kaleo.
Bebek sama lu.
One underpass. Underpass. Nice.
One A. I think two A now. One city. City off. Triple. Terrorists win.
Can buy me gun, pistol. Blue.
Time to go.
Top mid.
Gua beli makan dulu kali. Beli makan dulu ya.
Nugi mana Nugi?
Sehat sama sweater. Lagian
Main dulu
kenapa
tuh si
CT
Alpha
dulu
tuh.
dah?
Oh.
Orang gue udah ini ngeklik kanan. Ngeklik tero.
Apa-apa. Mirip.
Iya mirip offensive cok.
Mirip offensive.
One palace.
Two underpass is mid, many mid. Two underpass, one top mid.
One palace.
Trust me guys. Two underpass. Yeah, many mid, three mid now. For sure.
Semuanya coy ini. Kanan gua.
Wan jungle.
Jungle. Oke.
Palace,
Backup ya,
one
backup.
palace.
Bisa.
Nice one.
Palace, nice.
Super
Last time it.
Take that off, okay? Take it off. It's okay to off, bro. Take it.
Ini gun.
Masih gede.
Edit mode.
Move it.
Don't flash, don't molly.
Throwing smoke.
Gue buta.
Throwing fire.
Mid cannot be seen.
Throwing a grenade. Throwing fire. Throwing flashbang. Speak.
Tinggal A dulu ya. Jangan langsung ke B. Jaga set aja.
Be many footstep. Grenade out.
Saya.
Palace apa nih?
One palace. Careful mid. Bolu.
I mid.
One mid.
One under. Okay, one.
Iya.
Under. Commander.
Bombi.
Just wait.
I go first.
3v1, okay guys.
Yeah.
Yes,
I go first.
Bench.
Okay.
Bench.
Okay. I'm low. He offer.
Nice. Defusing the bomb. Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win. I can go. Let's make this rain. Throwing fire. One in. Smoke. Flashbang. Incendiary. Throwing a grenade. Throwing smoke. Throwing flashbang. What the fuck? Under. Under heavy. Flashbang. Grenade out. One chair,
Two under, one more. Chat. Top clear.
TV, cok bener.
Bomb drop TV room. Last palace.
He's slow, I think.
He went back. He's slow.
Yeah, he's slow.
Went back to base.
T-set. Base. I think he's not close. Oh, he's slow. Take out. Can you give me yellow? Good.
Come on, chop.
Go up amen, bro. Up amen.
This isn't the killing house anymore.
Someone up amen, please. I owe myself.
Laying down smoke. Incendiary out. Smoke. Throwing flashbang.
Under.
Yeah. Come on.
Fellas. He got up. Fellas. I mean Fs.
Grenade out.
There's only one there. That bomber.
He got the bomb.
Yeah, he got the bomb and he got the upper.
Bomb drop.
Oh, bomb drop. Okay, I think clear. Anon. Meet up. Last meet up. Don't die, bro. Don't lose.
Green bomb. Green.
Lagi lu reload sambil maju, kedengeran dong.
Behind TV room.
Balik.
Dia balik.
Don't walk, bro.
Kalah sini kalau kata gue deh.
Enggak lah harusnya. Di belakang dia. Enggak. Bawa dia. Udah diambil. Kalah.
He will kill you, bro.
Right side. Terrorists win.
You too nervous, bro.
I can drop you farmers, bro. These fellas are gonna regret waking up.
Check.
Smoke. Flashbang. Smoke.
Two to me. I'm blind.
Grenade out. Fire in the hole. Deploying flashbang. Front shield. Incendiary.
Ya, full connector, guys.
Throwing a grenade.
One win.
Ada apa lagi? Kayak ini.
Flashing mid.
Palanya sait doang.
Throwing flashbang.
Move, bro.
One teles.
One Fs.
See.
One on the teles. On the pass, I mean. One connector.
One side A.
Yeah, no.
Bomb has been planted.
Kebihan.
Terrorists win.
Gue denger tadi ada orang, setan lah. Melabil.
I'd say they're packing their darks about now.
they would just go too aggressive, just go all.
Gue.
A-bomb. Throw the decoy.
Tidak, tidak siapa.
Flashbang.
Fuck.
Throwing flashbang.
Flashing A. Go. Flip up. Planting. Full city. Side one.
But here we go, it's time. Petrichor will get in a fight with Twisted as Trey's back and forth will come out. It is now a 2-on-2.
And New Happy is sprinting right now. They want to get here in time to clean up
Lawan
what's left
jagoan
of this.
gocok.
Betulin's an example. The only two up here for...
Climax, I will always smoke jungle.
Okay, I smoke.
Wait.
Smoking con.
Go, bisa together.
Go bisa.
Good. Mau.
One market gue.
Chill.
1A.
Nice. 1A dead. Saya 2A guys. Teman dulu 2 orang low. Cek kanan dulu.
Jungle clear.
Jungle clear. Lan.
Wih, anjing dia ngendok di situ.
Grenade out.
Plan short, bro. Plan short,
please.
Protect me. Sini. Yeah, he cover, bro.
Use your flash.
Close. Prepare. Nice.
Been bloody tested.
Guys.
Enggak lah.
Let's go.
I think play A.
Yeah. Fast A maybe. Window.
But not now, bro.
Now is the time.
125 smoke. Don't make sound, bro.
Smoking.
I smoke window. I fake mid.
Throwing flashbang.
One window.
Laying down some fire.
Oh my god, my smoke. I got double click, bro. Sorry. Go. No smoke. Okay.
Oh, upper palace, get AK. Upper palace. What the fuck? They so scary, bro. Too hot. Don't use UT, bro. They're cold.
Stairs. Yeah, mid.
Con.
What the fuck?
Gue mau makan bantuan.
Hidro.
Gua aja ke depan lu makannya lah.
Facecam dulu gajannya.
Udah nyampe gajoannya.
Cina makan gacoan. Kamu ada larangannya kok ingin.
Take me.
Apa? Kamu ada larangannya. Lu bilang larang bro, kamu Cina makan gacoan.
Let's move window.
Ya udah, nggak ada yang mau pantun ngentot.
Fuck my smoke.
Throwing smoke.
Fuck, underpass. My smoke fail.
I will smoke window. The window.
One connector.
Molotov out. Throwing the flashbang.
Flash dal.
Last.
Bro, where's the apps player?
Come on guys.
I smoke.
What the fuck?
Holy shit.
Jungle one.
Bisa kembali ke.
Rush B.
Rush B tadi.
Yeah.
Okay, half buy. Don't full buy guys.
Just run B, run B.
Have we smoke?
Flash.
I don't have.
Let's go.
Let's smoke.
Let's go.
Shot low.
What the fuck was that, bro? I hit the shot 54, bro.
Ini bisa like.
Kenapa?
Tapi temen Iko.
Iko?
Time to move, knuckleheads.
Iko. Try win. 130 I was box city.
Palace got smoke. Wait. 115.
15. Okay.
Yeah. Ready.
One jungle.
Ready.
Okay, go. Smoke.
Only me, okay? Smoke. I smoke city. I flashing. Go. Go, focus. Start. Don't pick. Start.
Just hide. Plan and hide. Plan for aim. Plan the bomb, bro.
Wait.
I'm planting the bomb.
See? No one
Side.
bro.
What the?
Sakit dia di atas naik.
Amen one.
Yeah.
Limit. Mid top. Amin jungle.
Look, as long as we leave here with the cash, I don't bloody care what happens, okay?
Wait, not.
Flashing.
One.
Under fast. Oh my god, GG.
Mid by. Give me that bomb. You guys make sound and B. I will plan A.
I'm throwing a flashbang.
Go. Rotate, guys. What the fuck, set? Oh, fucking waller, bro. Last.
Jadi ninja cuy.
Last, firebox.
Okay.
Careful, palace or men. Nice. Sakit ya pala bah, begitu gue badan.
Drop you.
Terus
Take with.
themselves against us.
Oper.
Take gede.
1, 2, 3.
Rotate.
Be short one. Right side.
Go.
Market, care.
Mati dong.
Oi.
Mati di shot.
Take boom, bro. Boom.
No.
Fire in the hole.
Terrorists win.
You are stupid to think you will
Into the op. Nice.
Come on, let's go.
Play slowly, bro.
Yeah, let's slow.
And then we go. Let's go. The guy's out.
I think they will rush under pass.
Throw in smoke. Throw in the flashbang. I'm throwing a grenade.
One B shot.
I'm throwing fire.
One B shot pushing. One jungle.
Molotov. Grenade out.
Go B guys. Lagi B.
One more left. Udah down.
Grenade out.
Pasang dek.
I'm throwing flashbang.
Care market.
Itu ada nembak. Oh enggak.
Gua.
Setting up some fire.
Blue, come blue. No.
Bisa lihat tim dari ini.
Throwing smoke.
Oh iya.
Nice. They eco this round. Yeah, eco.
Ayo nggak sih?
Ini satu kan itu?
Meneh ayo.
Si Elko bingung.
Let's go. Throw in the flashbang.
Under palace one. B shot. Gobi.
Gimana udah berani?
Smoke window. Gobi.
Try kill B shot, Papa. B shot, Papa.
Bisa suruh. Dead.
I'm throwing a grenade. Throwing smoke.
Come.
Only one guys. Kill him. That upper. Doco. Take up please.
One more round. Go. We can do this. Wanna try fetch B? Fetch B?
Someone drop smoke, drop smoke guys. On there.
Fast A maybe. We can fast A.
Dia lemparin smoke deh.
We never try fast A.
Ya pada Mineski kayaknya.
Fast A oke.
Tension di terakhir.
Enough.
I go first. Let's go. Fast A bro. Come.
Oke.
Molly.
No.
Molly.
Rotate.
Blue you got
Rotate, bro.
Yeah. I think A.
Flashbang out. Throwing a Molotov.
One hold behind.
Smoke stab. I think try A, guys. I think try A.
One paper, one city.
Smoke stab. Go shot.
City, confirm.
Ninja.
Here, smoke stab.
Flashing.
Ini main berdua asik
Flash
banget
city.
ya. Kayaknya gue liat ya.
Asik bro.
C got 2 bro.
I'm low, bro.
Just jungle.
Jungle. Two jungle. One near you.
Mampus lu.
Right side.
Mampus.
Last side.
Come look, bro.
GG.
Ngelek, cok, idiot. Game.
Really fight is just a full format. The rotations, and that's strictly because of teams like Bleed. Wait a second.
He has no idea.
Oh,
He doesn't know.
Easy kill, but teams like Bleed, Valley, Tai, they have been setting these traps specifically and catching these teams off guard, Falcons being one of them in that situation, and it's made these rotations quite difficult.
Yeah, I might be overstating it. I think maybe I might have gotten confused with Falcons and losing guys in rotation, but it definitely does feel like we have not seen a full-strength four-man Falcons team in the late game.
I don't think we have
so far today, but we'll see what happens. We've still got 2 more games on Erangel after this one, and they've still got 2 guys going through this one. So again, much the same as with Howl. Get a lot done with a duo. So
You can.
We'll see what happens. Rex going to be the last player alive for Gen G, and he's just going to get out of Dodge.
Well, and I'm glad at least he's decided to leave. Howl again doing the same. They're very far off from the circle, but still quite a lot of space to play in, especially in the northeast where they plan to rotate in from. And we look at the center of this here as we're with GNL. They're still very much in close proximity, I will say, to Bleed as they are just right next to them. And still Petrichor now. Oh, looks like we might have some highlights for the Petrichor boys. Let's go ahead and check them on out.
这把17打的是很乱，很别扭。就是你作为一个有经验的队伍，你怎么可能说在这个圈型里面你还敢上这个字母山？
对，非常的不冷静啊。
你凭什么
？Pero 是放了左子轩和黄明2个人去顶，
继续清扫残边，没问题。
锤哥再打一个，近身围，
上位，还能打。小崔又跳了一个，
又打一个。
A lot of close range fighting in those clips there. As Petrichor Road already 4 kills after they've dispatched with Day Trade, but that is not a team that you want to see right in your face, man. They know exactly what they're doing.
They're safe to view from a distance, right?
even from a distance
I can't let
feels
you
scary.
get too close.
As we check a few replays there, a little summary, a brief cliff notes of the Howl versus Gen G interaction, and again, the Petrichor versus Day Trade scrap is, yep, Petrichor pretty clean there, it would seem.
Yeah, more of a deletion than a scrap, if you will, as Petrichor very quickly took good care of the team of Day Trade. But now moving over towards 4 a.m., and they are actually just very comfortable far, far on the east side of this. They have no one within quite a bit of distance, and they have a lot of terrain to play. They have even a nice little compound, little farm compound just to their south, and so they're going to be comfortable for now. I mean, this, again, another slow burn. None of these teams, aside from what we saw earlier between Gen G and the team up north with them, Hal, have wanted to get into these early scuffles. They don't want to lose members. If you're a team like Falcons that unfortunately lost members early in a trap set by another team, then they're just looking for some refuge, and they actually landed right underneath Petrichor.
Worth noting that Cerberus going to pick up a whole bunch of loot there. Circle pops, and it's going to donut right on top of 17 and Virtus Pro. Once again, 17 getting a little bit of circle love. You gotta. It's as often as I feel like we've seen them center circle on these second circles, it feels like they're not really getting as much out of it as you would hope.
I agree. They've had good position in some of these circles as well, but yeah, just not able to really capitalize. As GNL, the one thing I will say I liked about them in the last game is they take this fight with Bleed, is they're very comfortable taking shots and finding these off angles on the edge outside circle and capitalizing on those positions.
A little bit of a one-hit wonder so far here today, but what a hit it was, as that game one victory yielded them about 21 out of their 25 total points. So we'll see what Bleed can do. Bleed obviously not scared of anybody. Nope. They will fight with any team in this lobby, and they will actually trade pretty well. As Samoy just kind of see if he can find somebody peeking through the walls. He does get vision, but doesn't get the angle to really commit to the fight, as Happy has this high ground. And, another team has now entered onto Petrichor Road. Petrichor Road, they are just collecting APAC bodies like Pokemon cards right now.
And that's got to be so frustrating if you're Ming, just knowing you have the angle, but it doesn't even matter. Ice Left is just tearing Cerberus apart. It's just down to Himas. Right on the stairs. They will find at least a reprieve with that molly, but this is all but... Wait, actually the smokes. Hold on. We've seen some crazy plays from inside, but no, they shut me down. They shut Cerberus down, and Petrichor with another team under their belt. 8 kills.
Just stay away from them at this point. Good Lord. Meanwhile, this fight between GNL and Bleed look like Trick will find what Trick. Where are you looking, bud? What Hammer? What's going on? Okay. You know, all's well and good. Alcarin?
A little confusion there.
A little bit of confusion maybe, but that's a good grenade. He's going to find Hammer, and he's going to find Stella as well. And now it's just down to Roy.
Fantastic shots there. Nice headshot over to get a double knock there for himself. Bleed now just trying to recover a little bit against GNL, and Roy is trying to vault in, get a little bit of cover in those smokes. Util will come out. Flashes will find no targets. Is Roy with the reposition now? Can he find the knock?
May have taken the shots just a little bit too early there. Is trying to make the push here on a Samoy, waiting for that inevitable peek, and he's just dancing around, and they are playing peekaboo here really around this wall as Alcarin is going to come over. There you go. They'll get him eventually. Bleed now 6 kills as they make their way through. They do take 2 losses, but man, what a fight that they
That was a
took
crazy
there.
fight, yeah. The fact, as you said, Bleed is afraid of no one.
They are not, man.
And they will take that fight on the edge. They'll take it in the center compound. It doesn't make a difference. Meanwhile, speaking of Old Center, it looks like Rex is still alive, and Howl is finally making their descent from the North Island.
Snakers, don't do it. Don't do it, buddy. Petrichor Road is just not...
They're not to be trifled with.
That's not the team to be trifling right now as we check in with 4 angry men and wait and see where our next circle will take us. But I got to say, Godspeed, it's been very, very scrappy early here on Tego, and it's going to leave a lot of open area here to play as we do have that hard shift south, just to the south of Buksun Sa.
And I want to point out right here that where a lot of these teams are bunching up right below 17, that is basically a downward hill. There's no cover to be played on that side, and if you're one of those teams like VP, like Twisted, that needs to make a rotation up, your best spot is realistically going to be through the south right into TSM. And look at this. Yeah, there's still
so many teams.
So many teams not even in this, but this is such a crazy concentration of teams right now that need to make it in.
Yeah, this eastern edge is about to be absolutely brutal here as we take a stop down here to get an interview with Twisted Mind Perfectors.
It's very easy. We are practice a lot. We are built a strong system, and we have best players, best captain, best coach. So it's easy. You know, you never can be ready for bad circles, but we are trying to do our best. I think Batulins is the strongest captain and the strongest player of the captains.
A little laugh at the end. It's hard to argue with them, man.
Yeah, I mean, I can't argue too much with that. Well, no kills happened during that interview, so everybody can calm down. But Valley Tide did manage to make it towards the center of the circle. They managed to avoid VP 17 and 4 AM while doing so. So a lot of hills over here on this eastern side of the circle are kind of creating those lines of sight that are protecting people here. As New Happy, they arrive, and they're going to be right on top of D+.
D+ Kia has been fairly quiet this game, but yeah, New Happy now, that is probably not one of the teams you'd like to contend with this early, as we see Xiao Bei find Xiao Pian up in the distance, but trades going back and forth from 4 AM and 17, and this is still happening just on the eastern edge. This is exactly the area where we talked about 17 needing to hold down.
Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, it's going to be very difficult for them to hold it down, though. You see, they have a nice wide spread here. They do have a knocked player currently, so they should be able to revive him. The blue zone grenades, are they going to be close enough to do the crossover? They are.
He's not.
He's
got to have a pack.
He's got to, like, yeah, I think
he's got to have a blue zone
yeah,
pack. Yep.
My man is packing. Okay, Wang Zhe will stay alive for right now. Godby nowhere really near him, but now Nixie has snuck up on the back of 17's show. So again, 17, we talked about how they've gotten some circle luck, but they really haven't been able to do much with it.
No, but I will tell you, though, the fact that he was jamming against 3 of those blue grenades, my man was jamming for his life, and fortunately so. But yeah, it looks like still hiding in that shack is Wang Zhai.
Now 17 will get the res.
Posted again. Petrichor gets another shift, but that's also good for Snakers and Falcons.
It is. It is. So
and you take those.
Hey, Snaker, he's got about the most dangerous protection on Earth just off to his north. Now 17 do manage to get one of their reses up. Now they will lose show, but they are still 3 strong. And now Virtus Pro, now that circle is kind of swept away or gone off to the west, they can kind of make their way up to the north, maybe kiss just the southern side of Buxton Sa as we get a recent view of what happened
destruction.
to Petrichor, what Petrichor has been doing here so far today. Absolutely just domineering on people, and they know it. They have been getting real excited about these victories.
I just love that I can hear them. I mean, every time they get a kill, they are popping off, and that is sending a message to the rest of the teams. And Bleed, I love the APAC teams, man. They are some of the most loudest when they pop off. And so looking at this circle now with teams coming in, VP still very much on the east side, has to contend with 17 as well as Twisted, who has beautifully navigated right around all the chaos underneath Valley Thai.
A lot of open area, a lot of open hills here. So it's giving a lot of these teams some pretty good lines to make rotations in. As Batulin's getting a little bit close to Valley Thai. Megalos trying to take out Batulins, will get knocked though by it's actually Alo. He was getting shot at by Twisted Minds as well. So Alo from the far south. Now TSM still got 4 up. They've got a compound on the south side. And it looks like most teams are kind of wrapping around away from them. So they might have a lot of control over this southern side.
That's actually a great point. They've been very quiet, but they've not needed to really do much. They've had that compound, they'd have control, and they've actually dictated some of the rotations around them, which is why they have so much space to play. So realistically, all they have to do now is wait for the chaos around them to kind of subside or get involved with a really good third party if they see the opportunity.
You can see Twisted Minds, Batulin's, as we saw from Perfectix, great IGL, probably one of the best in the world,
without a doubt.
And you can see them just kind of. This is one of the reasons why he's so good. You can see he knows exactly when to strike, but he also knows when to slow down, be patient.
Yes, at making those decisions.
And right now they know the Valley Thai is just uphill from them. They should know the TSM is off to their south as Virtus Pro trying to find a way to get around what's left of 17. If he's going to be leading the charge, big shots will land, but won't be enough to get the knock.
There's only 57 rounds left for 17's Xiao Wu as he's going to find a knock there. Suju as well will find a beast of 2 members down for VP. I was just about to say they're finally up with 4 in an endgame and it just falls apart.
It looked like it may have been some mixed communication there as Ibby full sent and the rest of the team just wasn't really there for it. And now they're just getting picked apart. Quizzy, the last one up with a sliver of health as 17 has taken 1 knock, and there it is. finished off. Virtus Pro goes down in 11th place.
But Valley Thai now is starting to fight with Twisted Minds, and it looks like a knock apiece has been traded there. So Twisted having to fight uphill. Valley Thai not having to contend with any other teams just yet, but TSM finally starting to strike. And that's going to be Purdy going down to a knock.
Ooh, that's not good for TSM. They were doing the right thing. They were trying to get involved. They sent one player, though, and immediately Purdy going to go down. So good eyes on the part of Twisted Minds to make sure that their south side was covered. We'll see if TSM can get that res up, but Twisted Minds focusing their full attention right now. What a throw right into the pocket of Megalos, and he will go down. Latai also down. It's down to just Unk, who's hiding behind the UAZ. Oh, 17!
Don't forget about 17, though. They're coming to third party this from behind. They just wiped out the team of VP, and that nade will do a bit of damage and give them a bit of space. Xiao Bei is going to back off and heal, but 17 wants to desperately get involved in this fight as fast as possible to help finish off Twisted.
Xiao Bei with the fancy feet, avoiding the grenade, and actually that they appeared just long enough to create enough confusion to kind of slow Twisted down here a little bit. TSM did get their res, and they're back up to full strength. They were taking shots back up towards Twisted Minds on the south side as well, so Lou should have time to stop and get this res onto Perfectix, so get back up to 3 strong. Dead center is still Petrichor Road. They've got complete control over this compound. Everybody in this circle, with the exception of Petrichor, actually even Petrichor is, no, Petrichor, TSM, and New Happy, the only full-strength teams left.
Yeah, and Petrichor, I mean, they've been in that compound, but they already have 8 kills. They've wiped 2 teams because of crashes, and they're so comfortable. Snakers as well has been sitting underneath them with the protection of Big Brother right above for quite a while now. It's just if TSM or possibly Hal will find them, as now Suju will go down, will get low, and Zhao Wu will fall to Twisted Minds, as Longsker as well is going to take some shots on Xiao Bei. That is it. 17 is out of there.
Oh, boy. Never forget about New Happy. They have just been working the edge so well here today, and they are getting involved at just the right time. Once again, 17 gone down. Lou has gone down, as that's going to be actually TSM. TSM sending 2 down from the south. Perfectix and Batulin's the last 2 alive here for Twisted Minds. We'll see how far New Happy wants to continue this rap.
They have just been unstoppable, as you stated, in these situations, and they've just been so good at realizing when to fight.
Oh, my man's gifted. Why not? Give it to some more.
Yeah, there we go.
And
finally, Petrichor have to move.
Petrichor finally gets to move, but not before they take out Hal. Okay, Code Marker, the last one in. TSM focusing their full attention now onto Twisted Minds. They still got 2 guys off to the south, though, as Batu going to heal through. I believe he had a jammer pack on as well, but a lot of damage coming through. That grenade's going to do it, as Sparking will find the knock, and now Perfectix just lying prone, wait to see if anybody peeks their head.
I'm a little worried about TSM. I understand they're split here. They want to make sure no one wraps from the south, but I'm worried that New Happy might hear this, come to third party, and then just leave TSM as a duo. But Sparking and Purdy are taking their time, and they're being very measured about this push, so I think they're going to be all right.
Here come the rest of the boys. They've got a vehicle. They're sending it up, and TSM being very, very slow about how they push this. Going as 2, and they spot him out, and there you go.
Very nice.
Done and dusted. TSM now with 6 kills and control over the southeast. New Happy, meanwhile, has the entire north spread and covered. Petrichor Road slowly making their way in. They do take a knock onto Ike's left. Nobody really near him, as shots still coming through. Snakers hadn't been found out either. There's a couple of snakes that are hanging out in the center and off to the south. As oh, well, there goes one of them. Code Marco going to go down to the blue.
Yep, and this becomes a decision here for New Happy. Do they want to maybe go for a hard wrap on the east side, or would they potentially want to just hold control of the north and wait for the other teams to kind of fight each other and then third party, which is really what they've been doing for the majority of the day anyways?
I mean, this feels like New Happy. Just hold on to the north, hold on to whatever high ground you have, and they could be setting themselves up here for 3 in a row.
Which would be insane.
With absolutely bonkers, as you know, they've still, I mean, it just goes to show you how great Twisted Minds has been these last 2 days, that New Happy gets 2 wins in a row, and they're still
Behind.
in second place.
Absolutely. I mean, Twisted won the second game, I believe, of the tournament quite convincingly.
Convincingly.
Twisted has been holding the lead, but New Happy wants it. And again, as you said, their decision-making and ability to just recognize those third parties and slowly constrict around other teams, as they're currently doing right now to D plus Kia.
Boy, this actually could be huge, as D plus Kia has been giving Petrichor Road all that they can handle here. And
hold on.
Now Chewy will find December 12th, so that's going to be the first knock coming through on to New Happy. The grenades are going to come to follow. Summer doing some damage there, won't get the knock, but there you go. Star-Lord will go down, and that actually opens up a little bit of a door here for Petrichor Road to leave the compound. They were pinned down by D+, but now they have the opportunity to run out.
TSM as well, trying to spread out just a little bit on that east side. They just want to get rid of Valley Tide. If they can do that, more control is afforded, but the circle will shift again, and now the teams of Petrichor and New Happy are fighting, and Petrichor is taking the fight very much to the top of the leaderboard.
Ming is an absolute beast. He just crashed into that rock solo, knowing exactly what was waiting for him on the other side. Nan, the last one up for New Happy. The spray coming through. Snaker's getting involved, though. He's going to steal Longsker away, and now it's just down to Nan as Chewy and Ming are on the hunt, waiting for that smoke cloud to dissipate. TSM is just waiting for the inevitable here, as Alo's going to spot out Snakers.
With a Dragon of No Less, you were talking about it yesterday. He loves that thing. And when it gets to these distances where that one shot, oh, what a nade! He is absolutely lethal. He was the close range god. Now he's the Dragon of mid-range god.
TSM, they had a victory yesterday, and they are looking pretty set up here for another victory today, as they've got 4 alive. They've got complete control over the east. They know exactly where Petrichor Road is, and then they've got 1 solo to worry about in Samoy. Bleed looking off in the distance. Few shots coming through, so he needs to be careful about this. He's going to give himself away, and there you go. Alo will finish him off with a mini this time. He's
swapped it up.
Nice.
I guess he's out of ammo maybe, but 2v4 now. Petrichor, what can you do? Especially with the way that TSM is starting to rotate around and constrict on the space that they know Petrichor could possibly be at. Can he find the knock?
Get it, get it, get it, get it.
Quite.
No, Purdy Curdy can't get the knock. Not this time anyway, as now Chewy is spotted out. Luke 12 off the distance. Alo as well. The spray's coming through. Not going to find the damage, but you got to be careful. You know what these guys are capable of. There you go. Alo will find Chewy. The grenade will finish him off. Ming now in a 1v1 will have to pull back to heal just a little bit, but they know exactly where he is. Here come the utility. Here's a grenade up over the top. We'll do some damage. We'll get him low, and he's going to go down to Purdy Curdy. TSM with another win here at PGS3.
And just like that, well played from the North American team. They absolutely took their time and made sure to cross all their T's and dot their I's.
Glad they took their dad's sunglasses off for this one. It was a little bit too bright in here for them, but again, another fantastic. That's 2 North American wins on Taego. That seems to be a map that is favoring North America pretty well here. You can see 17 again. You know, we talked about it already. They've been getting so much luck going their way, and they just have not been able to capitalize on it
they have not been able to capitalize. As you said, they've not been able to really get the kills. Their positioning has been good, but they've just been either getting disjointed or just, I don't know if it's misplays, I don't know what it is. But Petrichor and New Happy, by word, those 2 teams.
Terrifying. Well, TSM gets the win.
with that, it looks like TSM is going to be going to the grand finals pretty much. What a victory here for them, and what a performance so far from this team that I didn't know whether or not they were going to be able to rise to the occasion against some of the likes of, the big dogs coming in from North America, but they've blasted past them, realistically speaking here. Falcons not having an easy day, but TSM in these last two, looking good.
Yeah, it's good to see them here coming in. Of course, they only had 6 points coming in before this match here, so they needed the points to kind of close out that final spot. So it's obviously good for them to close it out in this case here, and also how they did it. 4 guys alive, dominant, control, overall really good terrain overview, and they were just set, focused. We're gonna win this. I was talking to the coach room with Extreme and Wooly being in there, and they were like, this needs to be now. We need to close this out before it gets too late.
Yeah, I mean, they're looking great. Looking really, really good here. On Tago, on a slower Tago, to be fair here, as they did have themselves a compound down towards the south side, but then they were able to slowly encroach on some of the territory that we were seeing. Once again, there's teams like, Valley Thai north of them here, teams that have already proven themselves extremely at the moment on this stage. But they were able to really kind of circumnavigate the threats.
Yeah. Very impressive. Pacar Road as well so far today. Insane. Another double-digit kill game for them here.
True.
And I would say even if they have a few more points today, they could actually guarantee themselves a spot in the grand final on their day one.
In one day.
Yeah.
In one day.
Impressive.
How much did they have before they even came in here? It was some
0 because it's the first day.
No, I don't mean the day. I mean into the Tago. They had like 40 points or
30 some before the takeover.
Right, okay.
Yeah. So they had, because they had double digits, I think they netted on 13 or 14 kills for this game, right? Yeah. So very impressive Pacar Road so far. I said it's pumping. And yeah, this is what we asked for once we started here. We needed to see the Chinese teams come in and show this is their home turf advantage. This is where they are playing PCL. This is 20 minutes from where they live. And that is the mental advantage you have from that is huge.
Well, historically, Pacar Road, when it came to this studio especially, never mind the previous season of PCL, which obviously didn't go quite their way, but if you think about the years couple past that have gone on here, Pacar Road has won so many times on this stage, so that could be a big factor leading in here for PGS3. Wow. We have got ourselves 10 kills going the way of TSM and 13 for Pacar, but New Happy is still there. Once again, Avenger. They've looked fantastic.
New Happy 58 points today alone in 4 games. 58 in 4 games. Pacar Road 47 in 4 games. But of course, it is going to be TSM here. They're going to be able to pop in, and they had 6 points before this one here, and they're able to get in with the 20 points here. Elo popping in and saying, 6 kills, 700 damage. I'm going to take the MVP for this one. Good to see Elo and the boys up here represented, and good to see TSM in the grand finals here of our first PGS of the year.
Elo taking the MVP here with the 6 kills going his way, and it really does feel like there was a lot of quality in the region, in North America, but it seemed to have been soaked up by your Sonics, by your Luminosity, now Falcons, of course. Right. So it was only a matter of time before another roster really rose to the occasion to be able to kind of match what was going on there, because the components were all kind of interspersed, separated on other rosters. Now coming together here with this TSM roster, 20 points on the board.
Yeah, and it's obviously, when you put a player like Sparking into the team, and you put a player like Luke 12 back to the team after having played a season of APAC, right? Then it is an extremely powerful lineup. And, a lot of people don't talk too much about Elo, but he is one of the best. Honestly, such a great player. Very impressed with what he'll be able to do. And they put themselves into 4th spot overall here and put themselves into the grand final. We've been talking about this 55 points hypothetical cutoff, but because we have so many teams at the top that are soaking up so many points, and New Happy Esports and of course Twisted Minds, that means that the cutoff could be even lower than that.
New Happy's making this lobby feel the heat as they take over Twisted Minds for #1, as well as we take a look all the way down to 24. Unfortunately for Day Trade, not really able to gain too much traction here just yet through the day, but they of course have another day, so we'll see if that reset goes before the Erringales that are now coming up, or if they can get that momentum going tomorrow as time goes on.
Surprising to me as well is 17. Like 15 points after 4 games. Like, they should have more. They are a team of a caliber that are capable of doing more. The question is it Lil Ghost missing? Is it Show being in there?
Good question.
That could be one thing for me that could be an interesting take to see. Are we going to be able to see Lil Ghost back? Maybe even tomorrow if they need it, because if they're not getting more than let's say they continue this trend,
Yeah.
they will end in the mid-20s in terms of total points unless they get a mega game here in the end. Then we have to see logos, I feel like.
We were already theorizing, is this switch advisable almost? Like, because, you know, Little Ghost has been able to have amazing moments in the past. Shu, maybe he just kind of came in because he feels comfortable on this stage.
Right.
Who knows? Who knows what it is? But regardless, the weird thing to me is that we're seeing 17 Gaming in some of these later game scenarios, but then they're just being beaten.
Yeah, good position
Yes.
so often. In Circle 2, in Circle 3, even Circle 4, and then it's just they lose their fights. And is it because you lose a powerful player, strong player like Lil Ghost to win some of these 1 versus 1 versus 2s that we know he's capable of, has done before historically on global levels and PTCs against some of the best players. So that's really a theory for me here, and I'm hoping that they're gonna finish higher. I want to see a team like 17 Gaming once they're playing like we're playing PGS Shanghai. We have to have 17 Gaming in the grand final. So let's see what happens. Also, it makes them vulnerable to all the other teams. They know they're a strong opponent in the finals, and could they get focused if they don't get too enough points?
If you've got great points from your day one today, and then you go into tomorrow and you want to hunt them down, that might be a prime target. But anyway, that's by the by. We're going to go to a break, and when we return, we are moving on to the grassy pastures. There's 2 more Erangels to go for day number 2.
Previously on PGS.
As we begin things for PGS1, the first ever PGS to grace your screens. How in the world does Shouty win that? They will have a win, and they will have themselves a championship. Your PGS1 champions, 17!
Show as we get ready to kick off PGS 2 here from beautiful Riyadh in Saudi Arabia.
Make some noise for your PUBG Global Series 2 champions, Sonics!
A brand new win streak challenge, a zippy new travel tool for Rondo, and a nostalgic trip back to an old classic. All this and more as we dive into the Update 29.2 patch report. Been a while since I said that. First up, we're taking a trip back to a fan favorite time. That's right, we're going home. Erangel Classic will feature an earlier version of the map, with a few modern tweaks for convenience. We've reduced recoil, added the starting island and bench weapons back in, randomized vehicle locations, threw some clothes on the ground, and even turned back the clock on the UI. This isn't a one-to-one original, but we hope it'll capture the fun and feel of those early PUBG days. Erangel Classic will be around for 2 weeks, from May 14th to 28th on PC, and May 23rd to June 6th on console. Check out the patch notes for full details on all the throwbacks. Next up, the Win Streak Showdown is a new way to challenge yourself against other pre-made teams. Battle for new objectives and track your score while trying to rack up back-to-back chicken dinners. It's a brand new way to push yourself to the limit while earning great rewards. If that wasn't enough, we've also got a brand new tool to help you navigate Rondo. The dynamic new zipline gun lets you deploy a cable to desired locations and zip across. This changes map navigation in a big way, and we know you're going to get creative, so we're looking forward to seeing what you do with it. There's also a brand new Survivor Pass, updates to Team Deathmatch, bug fixes, performance improvements, and more. So be sure to check out the patch notes for full details. Update 29.2 is here. So rack up that win streak, grab the new tool, and zipline back to the past. Because we're going home. We'll see you on the battlegrounds. Nostalgia.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to PGS 3. We are done with Miramar. We are done with Vikendi. We are done with Tego. And we have nothing left but Erangel left to play here as the shades are back on. The dad shades are back. Well, we had to run as fast as we could, Godspeed, because between games here, we had to wish Martin, our own very own Avenger, a happy birthday.
It's got to be at least
43, 43, I think.
Who knows how old he is, but yes.
Basically falling apart.
He is
happy birthday to Martin, happy birthday to Avenger, and happy PUBG Day to everybody else. We've got 2 games left to play, and it is all or nothing now for our Group B teams.
Yeah, and that's a very good point, right? We just saw TSM win. They played yesterday. This is their last day of play today, so you want to get as many points as you possibly can. The worst thing you can do is make it on the cusp and then have to watch the other teams play to see if you even qualify.
Nobody wants to have to do that. Well, we've got 2 games left to get something done here. We head over to the grassy pastures of Erangel. Match number 5 is getting ready to tee off. A nice dead center plane. We have seen so many dead center planes.
We have. I don't think we've seen one unfavorable plane path this entire day. Even the circles haven't been. I mean, there was the what was it the Vikendi game with the hardships? That one was kind of a little wacky, but everything else has been fairly simple circles, donating quite a bit off of circle 1, 2, and 3. Not too many crazy rotations, but man, teams like New Happy have absolutely taken control of their circles. Petrichor, the last game was uncrashable, wiping 2 straight teams.
Oh, yeah.
And so at TSM taking control finally at the end there, getting themselves some points. But for a lot of these teams, this is it. This is absolutely it. There is no more chances. There is no LCQ, as we've been talking about this entire time. So let's do or die.
Yeah, TSM obviously getting the job done there in that last game. They are one of our Group B teams, Twisted Minds being another. I think they're probably feeling pretty okay. But you got 4 AM, Gen G, Bleed, Valley Tide, D+, New Happy. New Happy probably all right, but the rest of those guys probably want to get themselves a few more points, feel a little bit more secure going into tomorrow, where they're just going to have to be sitting and watching. And we already see a little bit of scrapping going on around that J compound.
Yep. compound right there. It's going to be Twisted and Petrichor, and I mean, we know
Goodbye.
And we know Twisted loves to get the vehicles right around apps. It's pretty much what they do. And this is going to be a kind of 60-40 milli-base circle. Okay.
That's gross.
That's disgusting. This is the opposite of what we saw game 1 yesterday. It's just the other side.
Yeah. That is just foul. Well, scan now to make sure you can get your multi-view in. Well, or go and make sure at least you watch the map stream, because a lot of stuff going on behind the scenes on that map that you want to be able to keep track of, especially in a game like this when Military Island is in play. But as you said, there's a big chunk of Millie that's cut out on this. Now, yesterday, if you weren't here for it, guys, yesterday in game number 1, we saw a very similar circle to this, and it cut hard to the north off that circle 2. So
yeah,
it was still
very
kind of
awkward.
a 50-50 circle in C2 before it cut back down to the south again.
The thing that made that even more disgusting is the fact that I think 98% of the teams were on Millibase. And it was just, what, Sonics and one other team on the north side of that one.
It was not great.
And it's very possible for this to happen again. We did see not really a crazy bridge camp commit, but we could see that from Gen G as we see Adder as well as Tosi on either side. They could be setting up for potentially either way of a shift, but that's going to be Puchil's going out actually to Adder. So very nice on him to pick up that early kill and take control of that compound, that gas station compound just on the other side of the bridge.
Well, this is great. I mean, this is good. Obviously, great work by Gen G. The rest of the team is looting over in Milta. They sent one early to make sure they secure that spot, and he's going to take it. The only other team on military base right now is Day Trade. So we saw, oh no, not the time you want to run yourself over when you're being chased down, as Ibby going to pick up the freest kill of his life. And that is going to be another point going over to Virtus Pro. But yesterday, we talked about that first circle. We had 3 teams on Military Island. So it was already, everybody kind of knew that there was going to be a few teams already there. So it kind of slowed things down a little bit. Now today, I think most should know that it's going to be pretty sparse. Gen G now sending over Rex to join Adder as we keep an eye here on Virtus Pro.
But the problem is for Gen G, Hal is actually quickly approaching that bridge, and Tosi and Barpo are still somewhat split. Barpo looting that new area there of Milta, as it's going to be Hal getting very close here. Meanwhile, New Happy on that west side bridge could take control and maybe even camp 17. Now, we were talking about 17 and how they tend to do much better on Erangel, right? If they run into New Happy this early, that might not bode well for them.
Well, fortunately for them, it looks like New Happy's just going to keep breezing through and look for a place to play rather than do any camping shenanigans, as Hal did pull up to that eastern bridge, but fortunately for Gen G, Barpo and Tosi already on the move, so they didn't get caught out. They'll join their teammates at that intersection. So now Hal, I imagine, has eyes on. They'll keep an eye and see where these guys go. They should have a pretty good idea that that little intersection right there is pretty populated. Oh, what's happening? Oh.
Replay right here. Example.
Where are you going to go, buddy?
Splat right there. Ming will go down. He's not happy about it. I wouldn't be happy about it.
Yeah, not much you can do about that.
And that's even worse. That one was more like, that
feels so bad.
That feels worse. I don't know.
That feels so bad.
Meanwhile, Ibby was like, oh, piece of candy. I'll take that. Is Gen G now fully across the bridge, as you said, consolidated, and it looks like TSM is they're okay. Emergency pickup, and if they can get to the top side of that tower, that radio tower, that would be a very strong position for them.
Taking a look at Cerberus, who made their way across on boat, so they make a pretty easy landfall. Howl still slowly making their way across the bridge. TSM in the E pickups, and they have one right behind them as well, as 4 a.m. is in the E pickup, just crossing right over the top of Howl right now on that bridge. So TSM going to send it over towards Novo. They should find some place to play over there. Some are going to get spotted out by Lou, and there you got another Petrichor Road member down, as this has just not been a good game for them.
No, I mean, overall, I'd say that the day they've had some moments like this. Obviously, the last game they had quite a few kills with multiple squads trying to crash them. But yeah, it's, as you like to say, they're getting nickel and dimed right now. 2 members already down.
Sure, and not all that being said, Petrichor Road, this is their first day of play.
They still have 47
points.
Yeah.
They're fine. And let's take a look at some highlights from VP.
Fields there and even sides of this hill with a tree in the middle. This fight is bound to happen. MVP around the edge of the smoke finds the double.
Yeah, they absolutely tore through those EMEA qualifiers, and it's been a little bit of a slow start here today, but they still got 2 games to try to salvage something. Now they're sitting with 10 points overall, and well, they've got a long way to go. They're up in Lippo still.
Yep, and speaking of teams that are still making a long way, it's GNL actually getting shot at by TSM. I haven't seen a rotation like that since it's been a long time since we've seen boats being taken to the backside of Millie Base, but New Happy is already waiting there, 4 a.m. as well on that coast. TSM, as we see, shooting, and even 17 have actually made their way onto Sovnowska's Island's Millie Base, as they did loot there earlier, on the east side.
Okay. Well, while we wait and see what happens next, let's take a few highlights from Hal.
Let's see if they can find anything here at all. I get why they've done it. Beaming charged up an aid as well. Girls, in the meantime now, from one team straight to another. Clitma spots one that's Batulin's down instantly. Not only does not get his high ground. Yeah, no. It's a dead center. So Marco goes big against Win or Die as well. To try and completely dislodge them. There's a fine line between Genius and Insanity here. Big sprays coming through here, and it will be Genius coming in from Code.
There you go, Hal, another team that's had a little bit of a slow start here today, but still are managing to hold on to that bridge on the eastern side. GNL on spot out hammer as New Happy just continues to just death ball around on the edges of these zones, and they're going to find Stella too.
So dangerous. I mean, they're so confident right now, and for good reason. They've won every team fight, basically, that they've been in. On top of that, anytime they get in any engagement, regardless of the distance, they've just been managing to just delete teams and players around them. And so a confident team like this, especially New Happy, is just one that you don't want to mess with early, and a lot of these teams are finding that out painfully.
They really are. Well, Roy, the last surviving member of GNL, will just kind of hide in his little...
This is his life
Hobbit hole. Wait for this. Well, we wait to see if New Happy actually push this. Yeah, maybe they do. Maybe they don't. I don't know.
It's possible. Would I be surprised either way? Probably not.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, there's nothing else going on the south side right now. So we see Roy just hard holding this angle. Oh, December 12th has made his way down. So maybe they will get involved. Meanwhile, Twisted Minds still on Shark Fin. Haven't made the commitment to cross over to Millie Island just yet. Now, I think Cerberus, when they made their rotation via boat, I think they picked up the boat from over here. So don't know if that's going to be present for them as we see. Yep, unfortunate there for Summer. Just pulled up on Death Road to do a little scouting. He gets taken decisive.
That's so toxic. I love it.
His name is Lou. Why not?
I love it. But yeah, Twisted Minds currently sitting now. The problem will come and arise if, in fact, this goes south and all these teams. Right there, that bridge is going to be an absolute pain to cross with how many teams are trying to go. And then don't forget about Gen G still set up on the other side of it to the south.
Yeah, well, I mean, you can see everybody was a little bit gun-shy over there on the north side because we did see that hardship yesterday. And don't forget, we still have bleed all the way up here in the north. We still got all these teams that are on the north side. D plus Kia, meanwhile, really taking their time about crossing this bridge. You've got Falcons down here. Now, what happens when it starts getting complicated is if Falcons decides to move this rotation down to the south side and just kind of camp around that area, that could be a little bit of a gatekeeping area for all these teams up to the north if they try to make that wrap down to the south. VP, meanwhile, trying to make the push through is Hal. They were ready for it, but the camp not yielding results.
And interestingly enough, it was actually Gen G. They just opted to go all the way south. They left this position. Hal was able to backfill them, and now they've taken control of the gas station. But there is still so much water in the circle that you know it's going to have to shift back north.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to have to eventually. New Happy, they're still holding the very southernmost tip. And I believe, yep, they did eventually find Roy, so GNL is out of the lobby. Our first team and only team out is, I think this might be D+ using that emergency pickups scout. So Seoul going to operate as the scout for the rest of the team. Looking down there, and well, Petrichor Road down to 2.
Hello, it's Bella again with the post-match interviews. We have Petrichor Road's Aches left for the interview. GG, Aches left. All right, so you're off to a good start. First day at PGS 3, and you got 13 kills just in match 4. So tell me, how are you feeling?
那么今天其实是开了一个非常好的头，然后呢也获得了非常高的击杀数。那么这时候自己的感想是什么？
就感觉头开好了，还是比较开心的吧。然后希望就是我们后续的对局能够就是把握现在的这个感觉吧，然后能够越打越好，这是我们希望的。
He is very happy to have a good start, and he wants to maintain this kind of excellency in all of his following matches and to keep working on.
All right, good luck to you. Keep up the good work. All right, that was Petrichor Road's Aches left. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye, Aches left, and bye-bye to Ming and Summer, and it's just Aches left and Chewy left as we see a number of teams now starting to run into each other on the eastern shore. It's going to be Virtus Pro and 4AM. Zepion already down. Nixie and Ibiza holding the line. Quizzy is down. Lucarux is down. Ibby just waiting for somebody to peek. He tries to go in through the window, gets a lot of damage in, but does not get the knock.
He is so flash, but he actually vaults out the window, and he's able to get a multiple knocks. Nixie with a huge play, but can he save it? It's just down to Wang Sai.
Wang Sai with 28 HP left tries to throw the preemptive grenade to prevent anybody from coming behind him. As Nixie still bleeding out, you see that VP wants to finish this off before they commit to the res. Wang Sai will get the heal. Ibby just slowly playing around. The smokes are dying on one side, so Wang Sai will just drop the Molotovs just to slow things down here a little bit. Try to prevent that push. Meanwhile, new circle does pop, and it will cut off to the north once again.
Yep, so that's going to cut off all the water now, and if you're a team like VP, I mean, you at least want to finish this strong, get the last kill, and
Ibby
won't. Ibby won't get that, and again, VP just struggles here on day one.
Wang Sai, the last player alive here for 4AM. New happy. They hear these shots, and they're starting to creep up. You can see them just on that mini-map, and actually you can see them right here on the big map as they start to creep up there. But worth noting that D+ did send Seoul to scout. They sent him all the way down south, and he does survive. So they have that spot on the southern coast. They are probably the southernmost team here. As Petrichor Road, they had the botation. They pull into Novo, and they managed to put themselves right in the middle of a TSM split.
Yeah, and this is just a duo left of Petrichor, right? And so TSM has to recognize, or at least when they knock one, if they've been keeping track of the kill feed, which I'm sure they have, they'll realize this is just a duo, but this is still a very dangerous duo as it's Aches left and Chewy, so no joke there, especially if they can catch the split TSM off guard. Meanwhile, Valley Tai, for the first time, not setting a trap for one of the other teams, but they find themselves in the circle on the west side here, just underneath Falcons.
Yeah, it's been a slow road down. There you go. Sparking and Luke will combine, and that'll be it for Petrichor Road. Very, very good work on the part of TSM there. That could have been very dangerous as those two players were right kind of in the middle of everybody, so TSM avoiding a little bit of a disaster there. Team Falcons, meanwhile, get to see at least 3 of them alive here in Phase 3, as they have only lost Snakers, and they've got a decent spot here on the western side just playing in these the shelters.
Shelters are notorious if they are in to be very strong, very defensible, but right now just 3 members of the Falcons. This little replay here of VP, and that was so unfortunate.
Just a children's treasury.
Look at their faces though. They're just like, yeah, that happens.
Like, what can you do, man? What can you do? Well, I mean, honestly, it's good to see them still in
good spirits.
Good spirits here, despite the fact that we are in kind of approaching the end of the day, and VP has just kind of let themselves with a lot of work left to do here. As we see Valley Ties, or actually this is Gen G rather, a lot of space. Really good spot for Gen G to play here. Now they kind of keep eyes off to the south. They have New Happy that's just kind of taking over a lot of control over the southern part of the of the island here, really. But Gen G just playing tower defense a little bit. You know, they've got their spot. They're not going to really progress more out of that. And meanwhile, Bleed has finally arrived into the circle for the first time in 16 minutes. They
Just
are not taking
greeted.
blue damage, and they are running right into Valley Tide.
Just to be greeted by Valley Tide. But yeah, just a quick point on Genji. They got a really nice defensible bowl, and that circle is going to give them even more of a chance to get frags here as other teams come in. But now Valley Tide and Bleed, they're going to have to come in on that edge. Now, there is something really solid to hold here in this point right here. In fact, that's going to be a very strong position to hold. They have cover from Hal as well as from 17 that would be on a little bit of a higher ground position, but they do have to make it there and make sure that they clear out Bleed before they play that.
You also have to keep an eye on this little area right here, just off to the west of where Genji is. That's a little bowl, little dip area that New Happy could play, or D Plus could play, or even TSM. But there's not much room other than that. So you've got 3 full-strength squads on the south side that really need to figure out who's going to take that spot first. And that's where we are going to cut here, as New Happy has taken their first knock.
And TSM have actually also decided to come here on this south side wrap, potentially to a third party. They're going to find shots onto New Happy. And it looks like they're going to find a knock as well.
Alo going to finish off Ming Ming. And now Star-Lord kind of guys over in that same area. December 12th has smoke, so he'll just lay down the smoke wall, try to survive a little bit longer. Well, Nan is going to come provide him a little bit of support. Meanwhile, Soul, of course, is right there as Samoy tried to send it through, but Megalo's not letting it happen. This is still Bleed trying to get hit. They have arrived so late. Only 3 left alive. Okarin and the rest of the boys, they're going to try to find at least a little ridge line, maybe a little bowl to work with. Xiaowu will find Trick. And this actually, oh no, this could be one grenade away from destruction. Oh, just cooked a little too much. That one will do it, though. Bleed will go down to 17.
And if it wasn't 17, I promise you it would have been Valley Tide. There was nothing really for them to play in that bowl as they were surrounded from all areas. Now, Hal is still a duo. They find themselves in some trenches there as finally it looks like New Happy will fall. It only took the entire lobby essentially to take him out between TSM and D plus Kia, and now TSM starting to make their push and their way towards D plus Kia as they're trying to escape Smarking. Can he find a knock here? Maybe a headshot? Not quite. As Alo, though, on the pursuit.
Seat swap. Are you kidding me, Alo? The bloodthirstiness of this man is absolutely insatiable. Well, you know, you got to give credit here to TSM. They waited for D+. They saw what was going on in the kill feed. D+ takes care of New Happy, but not without taking a lot of damage and a lot of knocks on their own. So that kind of opens up things a little bit here. But as you mentioned, Gen G starting to make their way down here as well, and that's going to be a knock onto Alo.
They have a lot of control here on the east side, and they're trying to basically spread that control to the south and get rid of TSM. That would afford them even more control as D plus Kia is eliminated. They will fall. As Genji looking to get aggressive, but they're actually going to back up, and it's going to be a knock actually from Sparking and a flush that causes them to rethink that position there, Toro.
Yeah, just maybe, and now Rex going to go down as well. Sparking doing work here for the TSM boys as they're just holding their line here against Gen G. Unfortunately, Gen G just not able to spot out the players in time, and now they are paying the price for it. TSM doing a great job here on the south side. Now, Falcons have started to make their way out of military base, and they're coming up on the western side. Mime did take a knock from 17, but it looks like that res is going to come through. But as soon as Falcons is on their feet, TSM needs to be aware that there's going to be a team off to their west.
Yeah, and Falcons have not had to do much, Poro. They've pretty much sat in those bunkers. They didn't really get in any fights. They have ammo. They should have a decent amount of util as well, and so they're set up. As long as they can take a little bit of bite out of TSM and realize that 17 is split in those 2 bowls there in the center of the circle, they're working with a good slice of the circle there, and they're actually going to opt to just kind of chill with Flood. I like this. Don't push the pace, especially because they're in the low ground. There's no need to put yourself in a disadvantageous position. Meanwhile, Day Trade looking over at Gen G, and they're still very far out of the circle, but they do have high ground. They should be able to at least find a spot to play on the edge for now.
Yeah, I think Day Trade just hanging out here on the top of the radio tower as long as they could, seeing if they can maybe get a little bit more damage down, maybe a few more knocks. Unfortunately, not going to come here as Twisted Minds. They have to send it down the road. They're going to land on these cliffs just on the other side of Cerberus. Now, they do have Valley Tai just off to the west, so they have to be careful about them. But other than that, they should be pretty clear here.
Twisted Minds have also been Not necessarily quite. They have 4 kills, but they've been on the north side just kind of slowly making their way in. This is very much Twisted Minds play, and this is what makes them so good, right? But all of a sudden, Megalos is going to find Example. That's a big knock to find. If they can flush him, it's a big hit to the team.
Nice little angle there for Megalos. And now 17.
Okay. Take those.
We'll go ahead and get the AWM in their hands as well as once again, we've got 17 in a fantastic position. And we'll see, they've got all 4 up right now. Gen G just off to their east. Looks like Daytrade going to start making their way over here. Gen G on the clock to try to get rid of these guys. Flash is going to take down Belmoth, though. That's not what you want to see to start things off. And yep, just like that, Daytrade is taken down.
Show landing a big body shot there. Tosi must have a 3 vest, otherwise I'm surprised he didn't go down there. There's the other 2 members there of Gen G holding up that high ground position. They want to get some damage into 17, maybe a knock, and that's going to do it, get him off the angle, so they might be able to recover Tosi.
So, just keep looking. Gonna down that smoke, cycle that. Quetpa, the only player left for Hal, and yeah, that is about the most obviously placed buggy you've ever seen in your life, and Twisted Minds knows exactly what to expect there, as they will take care of that final player from Hal. Now, the circle does pop. Valley Thai have to make moves. Twisted Mind know this. They are putting themselves in the best possible position to try to gatekeep that.
17, once again, the beneficiaries of that circle shift. As Gen G now have to contend with TSM, and we see Alo kind of split there. It looks like Sparking. Is that Kurt? I can't tell. No, it's going to be Luke 12 with him taking the fight here just on the other side of Rex, and that's going to be a nice little spray down from Sparking.
Boy, Sparking already 4 kills, 662 damage. He is making moves for the TSM boys. 10 kills overall for them. And if they can clear out Gen G, that would make the job of the task of clearing out 17 that much easier. Unfortunately, Gen G not too easy to get rid of here. Meanwhile, Cerberus doing a little bit of extra assistance here, taking care of Valley Thai from their compound position. Twisted Minds, they've lost Patulin. He's taking the knock here. Falcons, meanwhile, they've been quiet for the most part, playing from that military base side. They'll steal away a point from Valley Thai off a kiss. And now the question is, where do you go next? Gen G just going to do the send it down the rocks in the vehicle, and it's going to pay off.
It's going to pay off for now. They will land upside down, but a little bit of space to play there. Falcons, though, they really don't have much to play. They have that wall. They do have the dips underneath 17. And really, it's going to be Real the one to kind of hold the position there while they try to make it in there. But Valley Thai, meanwhile, in a fight, is going to get wiped off the map by Twisted Minds.
Yeah, once again, Twisted Minds just applying pressure until they break through the great use of utility and having Example just be one hell of a bulldog there as he pushes forward. Cerberus looking over in this direction to see if they can maybe catch Twisted Minds slipping. But Twisted Minds, you can see Perfectix already on the lookout, waiting for that inevitable push to come through. It's not going to happen. The rest of his boys will reposition, get themselves a better spot, but Solozzi is there. Doesn't matter. Perfectix will take him down. Solozzi will spot out Example, but that should be Resible. As you can see, that AWM from Show still in play.
Finally, Tycon will find the headshot there. As you said, AWM still in play. 17, though, having the position that they're in, only 5 kills. Maybe would have thought they would have had a little bit more, especially with the firepower they're working with, but they have the position and they can still clean this up, Poro.
Yeah, right now, take what you can get if you're 17. This is still this is still progress right now. We don't want to reinvent the wheel in one game, but let's see if Cerberus can do anything to Twisted Minds here. It doesn't look like they are in a good position, but Hymas and Tycon, it's been a slow start for them, relatively what we'd normally expect. They'll get the trade there, but Lou not wasting any time. He'll go ahead and finish them off. And they should be, Twisted Minds should be able to get this res onto Perfectix before they have to move into this next zone.
Even more kills here on the side of TSM. They've been hunting Gen G for so long, Poro. They know exactly where they are. The nades cook just a bit too shallow.
Yeah, maybe not exactly. Just a hair off.
Okay, you know, give them a break, all right? Poro, give them. They have been hunting Gen G for quite a while. That nade's actually going to land right in the pocket. That's going to be a blue zone. Barpo going straight for the first aid. He should be able to survive this, but still a healthy amount of damage. TSM wants to get rid of Gen G so bad.
Absolutely, and They are not proving to be that easy to get rid of. As 12 kills for TSM, as we saw them just get that big victory in the last game. Now they're just adding to their total now, making sure that they feel secure in the third day of play, where they're just going to be sitting around and watching. 17, still all 4 up. Yep. They've got 5 kills to their name so far, and they are basically trying to watch everything here. I think maybe the goal is going to be Falcons, as you see all of them looking off in that direction right now.
Yeah, I really like Rilo initially took a forward position there to get his team across, and then once Mime and Flood found a position on the fence, he got underneath 17 to find a little bit of a foothold, but Genji fighting back, they'll at least get a knock. Sparking should be able to get res. Wait a second, actually.
I don't think he is,
no.
Yeah. That blue zone is right on their back, so Sparking will get lost. Relo gonna get that big knock onto Perfectix. That's huge for Team Falcons, as they are not sitting very high on kills right now, but this is progress for a team that's been a little bit on the struggle bus here today. We'll see if they can pull some magic out here in game number 5. 17 still running around looking to see what they can find. TSM just off to in the distance. Flood, some damage on to show, or at least he had an angle on the show, but not enough to finish him off.
I thought maybe 17 was waiting and they'd be able to get a good amount of kills here, but the problem now is they've kind of retreated and all the other teams around them are starting to kind of pinch them, and so you even have TSM with a bit of high ground able to find some angles onto 17. If Twisted isn't dealt with, this could be very problematic for 17, as we see Perfectix with that Panzer, and Blue is going to find Alo. Just one member left of TSM.
Okay.
As they are starting to crest over that hill. I'm very worried for 17 right now.
Yeah, it is. Twisted Minds is just on a mission right now. They have had just a brutal game so far, trying to make their way through, but it just has not mattered. They still find a way to keep everyone up and keep getting these knocks. Now, Relo should be able to get Mime back on his feet, but that opens up a door here for Twisted Minds. I think I would imagine Perfectus probably wishes he still had that Panzer Faust,
yeah,
because they're going to peek over the top here, and they're going to see 17 just ready and waiting to get destroyed. Example finds one, Batu finds one, and now here come the grenades. They'll slow down just long enough to get the res onto Lou, but they can afford to just sit here and rain terror down onto 17 once again.
Luke is going to be dealt with by the rest of the Falcons now. 17 pretty much all but finished. It's just going to come down to Falcons and Twisted on the opposite side of this. And this is all happening just on the outside edge of this circle. Still, Falcons with quite a bit of util. Helmet, not so great here for Mime. They have been shot at quite a bit. Some knocks.
Oh, there you go.
Big find from Mime. That's going to be some much-needed points. It's just a Twisted and Falcons in a 4-on-3.
Perfectly cooked, as you'd expect from Mime. Now Relo will get knocked by Batu. He's going to try to go for that low side ground. Perfectix rushing over to provide some support. Flood, he's going to get spotted out. I'm not sure if that was either Lou or Example, but they did their job. The damage is done. Grenade will fall, and it's going to be a little bit wide as Flood stops down to heal. Now Relo, or Mime, really on the low side here.
Actually wrapping around Twisted.
Yeah, this is actually huge. Perfectix kind of slowed down a little bit by the flashes from Flood, but inevitably he's going to come up with a top. There it is. It's down to just Relo. Example with 13 HP left. He'll try to take the 1v1. Relo not looking in that direction, but there it is. The push comes through, and Twisted Minds with another victory, and they reclaim their spot at the top of the leaderboard.
Just absolutely clinical. It almost looked like New Happy might have been able to steal that first place spot, but no. Just playing flawlessly from start to finish, managing again. We saw multiple members of Twisted get knocked. The fact that they were still able to maintain 4 up through multiple teams, 13, 14 kills is ridiculous.
I mean, out of all the teams that were alive there at the end, you gotta figure Twisted Minds had the most difficult path out of everybody, and somehow they fought their way through.
Well, that's going to do it here for game 5 for, I don't know if you know, but we have one more game left as we head to the highlights and the desk.
I'm not the clown, I'm not the clown, bitch. I'm not the clown, I'm not the clown, I'm not the clown, bitch. We my gang, 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 gang. I'm not the clown, bang, bang, bang. We my gang, 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 gang. I'm not the clown, bang, bang, bang. We my gang, 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 gang. I'm not the clown, bang, bang, bang. We my gang, 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 gang. I'm not the clown, bang, bang, bang. Paradigma Anda payah, please coba belajar cerna. Wacai masih berjalan. percaya kita tidak gampang koma. Punya bakat dalam menggiring para badut. Kalau bersaing lu pada masih depending karena laga sudah kita booking. Bukan idola tapi jelas jago dalam gaya belaga jadi Escobar badut murah.
Joget lah biar seger. Gak bisa bro.
Jadi budak
lalu ya.
lu baru masuk dalam skena gue udah marijuana. We my gang, 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 gang. I'm not the clown, bang, bang, bang. We my gang, 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 gang. I'm not the clown, bang, bang, bang. We my gang, 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 gang. I'm not the clown, bang, bang, bang. We my gang, 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 gang. I'm not the clown, bang, bang, bang. Rumah di Perumnas, seorang kaya dari ormas. Berdebah mulai dirampas, rektor putih, laju dan kandas. Los konser bawa ke markas, seret paksa. Silakan kupas di sertigal.
Bagi-bagi 50.000 koin.
Bagi-bagi 50.000 koin. Mau tidur sih dah. Ya sih. Tidur sleep gak sih? Waktu nonton nih lah kelas game soalnya stream lagi cok, jangan nanggung dah. Ada yang nanggung kita kalau nge-spot orang bro. Kerja. Coba di kota juga ngelamar tadi. Ya.
Can anyone slow down the Twisted Minds with their big brain plays and everything that's going along with it? Actually, it's quite coincidental that, you know, you got Batulins there, the leader, being able to have that big brain energy. Once again, pushing them on, rivaling for that first place and looking great whilst doing it, getting this win.
Yeah. And of course, good to see them have a win on this day as well, like they did yesterday, and putting themselves into that lead spot, sponging up so many points, making it harder for everyone else, making the cutoffs so even closer here. So yeah, good to see Twisted Mind pop off like that. Dominant way to do so as well. It's not even because they're sitting on compound; they're fighting all the way through. They're winning one runs. They're taking 1 versus 2s. Every single one of them. So good to see Xama's been such a crazy player here for this one. 15 kills in this game here. Super happy for TSM, I gotta say too. After coming off of a win and able to get 14 kills in this one here. Good to see. And also Falcons having a decent game. 17 gaming. We've been talking about some of these teams. Good to see them do well. And now with just one more game to go after this one here, they able to step up. And oh my god, demonic. 5 kills and 666 damage.
They are blasting. Very, very impressive stuff here, all things considered. As example, still I think actually, like in terms of the overall kills coming in, like he's absolutely at the very top.
Kalau buat itu streaming, kira-kira ada donasi gua 2 juta atau 1 juta nggak ya?
Every single component of Twisted Minds is scary. There was a time where sometimes you'd think to yourself, okay, Batulin, he's kind of leading from up on high, leading from kind of a position where he can be a little bit safer.
Ya gue streaming sampai itu tiba-tiba aku bangun-bangun tuh ada 2 juta, 1 juta gopeng aja.
I really enjoyed watching throughout the last couple of
jawab cup, aduh sumpah lu tuh aneh banget menurut gua dah.
Not just being the kind of scout information seeker,
Lu
also
orang
taking some
teranem
finds,
menurut gua
winning
sih cup.
battles, winning one of those ones, and taking those kind of
Cup
aggressive
kalau gua
moves,
ketiduran di
and also
facecam,
proving that
minta
you
tolong
also
kick
can
gua ya
frag
di
25
C ya.
points here, of course, going their way in 121 points with 11 games to
Aman. Oke Cop, gua tahu lagi bucin.
That's crazy.
That is nuts with the 11 matches that they've
Tidur gua kurang bagus apa Cop.
Of course, it will be another Aaron
Kayak
Gill
itu kaki
to see
gua
where they
digigit.
end up. But my question, have they peaked?
Dandal, oke gua tunggu ya. Wis chicken terus ya. Iya Cop. Percikan sih tapi hari ini sekali. Kan dia lagi apes. Orang skor
we did see Falcons, as you say, get a third
nggak mau gue jelasin tuh capek. Inti tadi di jelek mulu gamenya, terus baru sekarang chicken bagus. Tadi itu kebalap tadi sama NH jagoan gua.
No,
but there still needs to be a
Kan
little
jaraknya
bit
jauh,
more
80 ke 60
again,
atau
hypothetical
80
cutoff,
ke
55 points might be low, could be around the 50. Once, because again, sponging at the very top here. So the question is, it's 25 in first day, or the only day you're playing, gonna be enough.
Again,
one more game to kind of focus a little bit more on. Really good to see. First of all, 17 Falcons, do that now.
Time to sleep,
Put
bro.
a little
Let's
bit of pressure
go.
on you. For the last game here, you can have the teams that are already making it through. They are going to be focusing you a little bit more. They're going to keep you in mind that you actually did really well through the globals last year.
I think one thing's for sure that if you wanted a reset, like going into Erangel, for example, getting like a podium position on that will give you a little bit more of confidence. Admittedly, a circle like this, though, is a bit difficult to navigate in general, right? We obviously had our first circle be a bit rough, moving into eventually having the land of military be kind of focused on. But, you know, it's not the easiest to...
Kind of crazy we get 2 military games out of 3 in 2 days, right? And we have 1 more game to go just that. So, we're going to get started.
Let's do it. The final game for the day here. Who is going to be able to make it through from Group B? We are about to find out.
Thank you very much, guys. And yes, we are ready for the final game of the day. Group B has one more chance to add to their total to secure their spot in the grand final. I am Porosaurus. Joining me once again is Godspeed. It is all down to this, man.
Yes, sir. And I will say that south side of Milta is actually my new favorite part of like the new Erangel. I love fighting there. It's super fun, especially in that little water area where it's separated on either side. Hot dropping there is super fun. But yeah, this is it. This is the last game of the day for some of these teams, period, for this event.
And they mentioned it briefly on the desk, but yeah, New Happy and Twisted Minds kind of doing some favors for a lot of the teams that are in the chase because they have made that potential cut line a lot lower by soaking up so many points.
We were trying to kind of come up with a number, like what do we think it is? I think it might even be around 50, depending on how many more points these boys can actually sponge up for the rest of this lobby. Yeah,
Rocky game
is coming to an end.
Before yesterday, I was thinking it might even be closer to 65, 70. And you know, because of the fact that we did have these two teams that are really just dominating right now, it has definitely lowered that by a significant margin. Now that all that being said, it's still going to be a logjam, right?
Yes.
You still feel like the difference between 16th and 17th is not going to be that many points.
No, it's not, and that's going to cause even more stress for the teams that really need to make that cutoff, especially for the teams in Group A that didn't do very well yesterday.
Well, there you go. We get the hard north shift, so at least we avoid Military Island this time. But you know, you still have that. I would imagine that you're not even thinking 50-50 with the river, right? You're thinking this is going north?
It should go north, but we've seen circles like this hard shift southeast or southwest. Didn't we see a circle in the southwest? It ended pretty much where Relo was yesterday anyways, right? It's the second game. So you never know, but yes, ideally, if I'm looking at this and I'm playing, I'm saying, okay, this is probably going to be Stalber side, right? This is going to be another side.
Hedge your bets a little bit if you're feeling a little bit uncomfortable about it. You can play right near the river. You can do it,
or like no lead,
a 2-2 split. Yeah, you know, cover both sides. Take care of yourself there. But check in with Gen G over there in Milta. They have GNL just off to their east, but it looks like GNL looting up Milta or Milta Power rather, and moving off to the north.
By the way, I was hoping because I only had like a day to play the remastered Erangel before I came here. I was really hoping No Lean would still be No Lean. I couldn't really bring it back, but you could definitely still lead.
Is Invisibles on the map or no?
Invisibles, I think. Actually, I didn't check for Invisibles. That's a good call. But going back to, I mean, one of the teams that we kind of talked about last game that made it to the end game was 17, right? Normally, I feel like in a position that 17 had last game, they would have been much more proactive and had many more kills in that position. But I'm not exactly sure what it is, especially for the map of Wrangle they've been traditionally strong on. They kind of faltered there.
Yeah. I don't know.
And I can't pinpoint why, right? It didn't seem like they were making mistakes, like they weren't playing well. They did try to get some kills, but still just kind of falling behind.
Well, we're going to take a brief moment here to see some highlights from GNL Esports.
Kenapa daripada ketawa gitu?
I love them. I love those casters so much.
So excited.
So great.
So excited. Well, there you go. You see Virtus Pro sending Luca Rux to do a little high-flying scouting via that emergency pickup. And he's going to see a team leaving Yasnaya before 4 a.m. So should be able to let the rest of the boys know that the path is clear. Get on the move pretty quickly, though, because they do have that GNL squad right on their backsides. Hal, meanwhile, making it a little bit close to Twisted Minds. As Lulu takes a few shots, but immediately gets put back down.
Taking a nice position here, just around the, say, just to the north of Volcano there, as they have a good little spread. And looks like, speaking of spreading their wings, let's watch the athletes from the Falcons.
Oh wait, they are pulling right up there, okay. Oh no, we got him again!
Million miles away from those qualification spots, but Snakers with the 4x, there you go, Lopez falls. Yeah, this is GG's from Mercy. Splits the two of them perfectly and gets them out of the lobby. Luis falls as well.
Just start getting some frags, and look at this flank again. Snakers back in the vehicle.
And he managed to do it. Mime's going to take down Luke 12, and now everything's starting to calm up. Falcons, they're going to run it in. They're going to pick up the last.
There we go. So highlight plays there from the boys in green. And again, a little bit of a slow start here for them today, but they still have 6 more games to play, 7 more games technically, with this one included. As we see another team doing the emergency pickup scouting play with Mr. Suju or 17. You've got a nice little spot here to work. Just this is probably the best way to hedge your bet on this one, is play this compound. If it does cut down to the south, you at least can free rotation into Razak.
Agreed 100%, and that's exactly what they're doing. And speaking of Falcons, even if they can just finish strong, right, get like a 9-10 point game, doesn't have to be a win, that's going to shoot them up the leaderboard drastically and at least give them a nice little foothold into that leaderboard in order to, you know, make that cutoff, whether it's, you know, 50 like we speculated, 60, whatever. And so Virtus Pro, though, they need a big game here. They really need a big game. It's very possible for them to have a big point day tomorrow, but you don't want.
Buffering jamet. Buffering
to leave the chance up to just one day of play, especially when they've had some opportunities today to actually get a good amount of points. So if they can finish strong here as well, I'd be pretty happy with VP. But otherwise, as it stands, they.
Yeah, you know, keep your goals small. I would think maybe for this last game, just try to get over 20 points total. Right? Just give yourself
small. Just get 20
points. Well, no, not like 20 points. So I'm talking about 20 points
I'm just giving you
overall in the leaderboard.
Just keep it small. 20 points a game.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, you know, you start looking at teams that really need to kind of get something done. D plus, 45 points. I don't think that's going to be enough to cut it. And they don't play tomorrow.
No,
so
this is
they're
their
just
last
going to
day.
sit there and watch. And same with Bleed, same with 4 a.m. You know, all of these teams, I think that we had pretty high expectations for. This is they're leaving a lot up to chance by coming out of here with as few points as they got here.
Yeah, and looking back, there was a lot of points left on the table for those boys, and so. Again, we mentioned it earlier, you never want to be the team that is just hoping that you make the cutoff based off how other teams do. You want to make sure that you put the best effort forward. And now looking at the circle, it looks like most teams have actually opted to go to the north side. There's really few teams left. Twisted Minds kind of taking their time, but they can rotate past that river if they want. You have Hal currently holding Yasnaya, and then even Gen G and VP all the way up north towards Stalbar. Realistically, it's just Day Trade, New Happy, and Cerberus that haven't made that trek yet.
Yeah, unfortunately for Bleed, Happy a little bit too close to Severny, flying a little bit too close to the sun. He will go down, but the rest of Bleed will use that information. They're going to play just off to the north of shooting range. And Guillaume will get our first kill of our final game of the day. Wait and see where everybody's. Now, it is worth noting, you brought up the fact that a lot of these teams are playing on the north side, but there are, like, it's not just playing on the north side, it's a full commit to the north side, really, as we check in some highlights from that previous match. VP. They know.
He's
they
like,
know.
yeah. What do you do there?
Not much.
Tenang sih bangun tidur gelap
17.
banget.
I mean, that was a much better performance that time around, and they did manage to get to that late game. Unfortunately, there was just overwhelming force there between Falcons and Twisted Minds, and there wasn't really much they could do after that. As Hamas going to find 2 off a day trade, as day trade, terrible, bad, no good, awful day continues.
To get worse. Yeah, just 2 members now of day trade, and I mean, it's not even like they rotated super late. They got in the circle, but they're just running into teams, and really, I think most of their problems have come through rotations. The rotations have, whether that's not expecting teams to be here because of the group system, I don't know. But yeah, it's been a struggle for day trade. But next to them, New Happy has been the opposite. Struggle would not be the word that I would use to describe the day that they've been having, as they still have 4 up and they're making their way towards the south side, and they can wrap this pretty much however they want. Or if they really want, they can just wait. Why not? Wait to see what the circle does. This still could be a split, and New Happy has all of the south to play with.
Yeah, I mean, look, whatever they've been doing so far has been working pretty damn well. So they spot Flash getting into that UAS, takes a few shots from range. Not too terribly surprising that they don't get the knock. It would have been pretty obscene if they did. But at this point, you know what? I don't even know. I expect anything from these guys, as they are absolutely bananas. But
still stays ambiguous for the most part.
There you go. I mean, you got the lion's share of the land on that northern side. You got to imagine it's probably going to cut that way, and it looks like that's what Twisted Minds is thinking as they send it. But you know, if you are New Happy or Cerberus or Day Trade, and you're still on that south side, you can afford to kind of take your time with this one and just hang out on the south side and just wait for the inevitable push to come through.
And actually, everyone has opted to leave the south. This is just phase 2, though, so the circle still could do anything. But yeah, it looks like, as you said, most teams have hedged their bets towards the north side. I do like TSM's position. They've sent Luke just to the center there, off center on the west, and the rest of them are just waiting.
Twisted getting a little bit close, and they're going to find Chewy immediately. Lou was just waiting for him to peek.
Oh, Summers caught the bad spot.
Yep, that's no man's land, as Batulans will gladly take that one away. And hopefully we'll go for the run over easy. So, yep. Oh no. Well,
that's a little embarrassing.
Seat swap. Oh, Mike's left actually taking shots with that bolty, so he's not going to stick around to flush it. But
Batula just caught one to the chest.
Yeah.
All right. I mean, Summers got a long way to crawl, but if he can continue to land shots like that, there is a small possibility they get him up. Meanwhile, plus Kia here just on the east side of Severny. Going to be taking shots over at GNL. And vice versa. GNL Stella actually looking for some of the members there of D plus Kia off in that little mini compound. And it looks like a wrap here coming actually from Seoul. They need to be very wary of that.
Yeah, seriously. GNL just being very casual about sitting in the same spot, open ground, just taking shots at random here is GNL. Oh, Roy going to take the shots in. The spray not going to land. But they do spot out Soul, so that puts that that flank on hold here from D+. He'll have to pull back away, and Roy will do the same.
So looking the other team surrounding as well, you do have VP to their east coming down towards Stallborough Hill, and then 4AM still in a kind of crazy split, actually. If you look at it, it's between the Shack, or I should say the Alamo, and No Lead.
Yeah, that's
a really wide split, and they can't
really
even cover each other
too often. Yeah, for sure. I mean, and that's primarily the reason why, is that you just can't cover each other like that. So, you know, on the other side, not very likely that either one of those gets hard crashed here on Circle 2 or even Circle 3, really. So we'll see how it plays out for him. Howl, meanwhile, still on the south side, still looking across the bridge, looking to see what the next play might be as we get a look at how Cerberus got a few kills that just basically dismantled.
That's unfortunate, though, for Day Trade. I don't really make a mistake.
You can't fault for that
at all.
It just sometimes it happens, and happens a lot in international competition.
Ini kan kemarin udah hubungin pihak Indo, katanya kan mau.
Where to expect people to be.
Kemarin tuh saya mau upgrade yang ini, upgrade MDPS-nya jadi 100 yang paket itu yang satu.
Most everyone on the north side of the river, with the exception
Dan dari awal bulan
and
sampai mau akhir bulan ini belum ada prosesan sama sekali, katanya suruh nunggu
Are we going to be kind with this C3 shift.
Oh,
we are not.
We are not. I said it was phase 2. The possibility was still there. And now all of this north side is just absolutely packed. Look at all these teams that have to make these rotations.
Oh, boy. And not only that, you've got your amount of places that you can go to wrap on the south side. I mean, you can see TSM right here. They're just sending it out in the blue. They're just going to go
They'll
ahead.
go for a wide south
Yeah,
wrap,
they're going to go for the long wrap around because you absolutely know that those bridges are going to be just gross right now. It's 17, at least for their part. They were close enough by to where they can immediately send Xiaobei and Xiaowu to go across and secure a foothold in Razak. They're going to hold on to that 2-2
Oh
split,
my goodness,
though.
look at how
And
many
now,
teams.
Oh boy.
Look at that, that's absolutely insane. And as you said, going for that shack is not great. All the teams on the south, though, starting to feel good, and TSM actually found themselves a great position on this.
They did, and the other thing is that this is still, for all intents and purposes, a 50-50 circle. This could cut back off to the north as well, as you see 4 AM trying to send it a little bit closer to the river. Bleed just hopping into the E pickup. 4 Angry Men, they are doing their best to just take shots at whatever passes by them.
And there's so many teams clumped up together. You have Cerberus, you have Gen G, you also have, looks like 17 in a weird split. New Happy, who decided not to go past that, will still stay on the south side of this, as well as Hal. As we have people falling from the sky, Himas trying to take shots at whoever is coming down. And Akinen is actually going to go down. That's going to be Cerberus's Himas finally finding the knock in the flush there.
Boy, Bleed tried to go for the ambitious emergency pickup, and only one of their players managed to make it into Razak. And now at least is fortunate enough that he should be able to survive here, because there's just so many people playing inside that city that nobody can really afford to overpeak or make a push onto anything. As we see Cerberus just playing right on the river. They're playing on actually both sides of Razak. They've got the north and the south of the street covered. TSM, meanwhile, they're we saw them do the long wrap around. They're over in Boatyard, so they should be fairly safe here.
Yeah, and they're actually trying to hold off D plus Kia, who is now caught in the blue. And their only other option they're going to have is to pretty much rotate right past the duo of Day Trade.
D plus Kia, those shots from TSM just came at the worst possible time, because they were just hoping that they could maybe make this push, but now it's been put on hold and they've got to make a decision, and they got to make it quickly. And it looks like they're just going to opt to stay on the north side of the river. Twisted Minds, meanwhile, taking some long-range shots here from Falcons. Falcons electing to just continue to play on that north side. We'll see if it pays off for them here very shortly.
Circle about to post. All the teams somewhat tentatively set up in this current circle. Looks like Belmont doing what he can, and it goes back south. There's still water in this circle. Everyone in the north now has to make a shift, including Twisted Minds.
And you could just hear the gasp from the players as soon as that circle popped. Everybody was just like, oh my God. Well, Virtus Pro going to try to send it to the same bridge as D Plus at the exact same time. D Plus will pull away, and Lukaruk's going to do his bit to get a little bit of damage in. Try to send it back. Guion will take the shots, won't find the knock, as VP just sending it.
And this is absolute chaos on this bridge, but it leads into even more chaos. The city of Razak is aflame, as so many teams have tried to find refuge here early. But look, this is still happening on the bridge. Soul now has to come and save the other members of his team.
How did 17 just breeze through that? They had the 2-2 split north and south. Their duo on the north side just waited for that fight to start, and they just blew through, and they managed to make it and rejoin their teammates. Falcons, though, they are not having the same luck.
And Mime looks like they wanted to stop here and try to get some damage onto D plus Kia in this fight, but Soul is having none of it. That was a disgustingly fast knock onto Mime, and it's going to be the team Falcons starting to kind of reassess the situation. They're still not in, and now they have to deal with the duo of Day Trade, but I don't think they know they're there. No, it's going to be a backstab by Belmoth.
Flash with the immediate knock and follow with the grenade is not going to find the flush onto Rello, but it looks like Flood and Snaker's just going to try to survive a little bit longer. They're actually going to hop in the vehicles. They're going to send it. D plus Kia playing the role of the bridge trolls. They are ready. They're going to find Flood. That's one knock. Snaker's makes it through, but where do you go at this point? He's going to try to go for that high ground, the warehouse side, and somehow, some way, Snaker stays alive.
Even if he can It's whatever he can salvage here is going to be better than nothing, but Xiao Wu will find Snakers and Falcons go out in 15.
Who's going to be the next one to send it? Is Pero going for the high ground? They managed to find at least a little bit of a window there to make it through. Twisted Minds now in trouble. They sent it through from Yasnaya. They went all the way down to school, and they are paying the price. Batulin's the last one alive. He is on the south side of the school, I believe. Oh, no, he's got Lou with him. Okay, so Gen G was inside the school. They do manage to find Rex in a bad spot.
And I don't know how the hell Soul is still able to just hold this bridge almost by himself. Americano finally getting some damage out there, finding Belmoth, but Soul just absolutely the raid boss of that bridge.
They lost track of him. They don't know where he is. They're going to send one down in the river. They'll spot him out. Yeah, they have a good idea now. D plus Kia, the bridge trolls, 5 kills so far, still with 3 left alive. Flash, he's not going to give that point away, and that's probably the play.
Yep, that is not a bad play at all. Anticlimactic, but wise as this shift still keeps water in, and it looks like New Happy is going to be super happy about that position on the east side. Meanwhile, on the south, we still have Gen G and Twisted that have to make it out of this fight and potentially rotate in. Now, there is a spot for them to play if they can somehow make it to the back side of this hill, but even that is going to be difficult, especially with the angles on the east.
You got Valley Thai up there right on the bridge side themselves. They have all of this that they can kind of keep track of, keep their eyes on, because D plus Kia, I think they have an idea that 4 a.m., is that a 4-man 4 a.m.
I think
that's
it
still
is.
up there? It sure is. And now they've got to send it somewhere here, and they're immediately in the vehicles. They don't have a choice. They've got to go.
They're going to go straight towards the side of Valley Thai, and that is the last team I'd want to go anywhere near a bridge or a road, especially when they're already set up. But they're about to drive right over it, 4 in a car. What is going to happen? Can Valley Thai get it? Damage is going to come out, but they actually make it through. No, they don't make it through clean. It's New Happy to erase them from the map.
Oh, no. Valley Thai, they had to play on the low side of the bridge to avoid the line of sight of New Happy. And 4 a.m., they thought they made it through. They thought they were safe. But no, the raging bulls of New Happy were waiting.
Unbelievable game. I cannot believe the amount of shifts this circle has taken. 50-50 almost the entire way. And so now 17 in a position here on the northwest to possibly gatekeep D plus Kia, but it's still the split from Cerberus that I like the most, I think.
Gen G right now, they've got a big problem to deal with. Batulins is going to spot out Barpo, as even though they're down to just 2, Twisted Minds is so difficult to get rid of. They know it. They are trying to figure out if they can maybe spot him, as Barpo will get flushed out by Lu. So another point now in the bag for Twisted Minds. 125 points in 12 games for Twisted Minds. Absolutely obscene.
Happy wants to try to catch up at least, and they are in a position to still, though, as you said, Twisted Mind's still alive. And TSM now starting to focus their attention towards this as Luke 12 sees the teams fighting in the blue at school. He has a shot. Oh, it doesn't get, though.
Unfortunately for both of these teams, TSM has nothing but time. They can sit here and spray down there all day long. They have no pressure from anywhere else. They have the high ground. They're actually going to send Alo down into Razak so they can have a little bit of a split between high and low. But TSM still just keeping eyes on that school, collecting whatever points come out of there.
And I like what Valley High is doing here just off screen. They're sending someone to the north while this fight is still going on to try to get a split where that ridge remains. Meanwhile, Batulins just wants to get the hell out of here, but Luke 12 dialed in on his position as they have the high ground portion of Razak, and it's what is that?
Okay. So, okay. Why not? You know what? Whatever. Cerberus feeling pretty good about.
You've just given up.
I've given up. I've just. You know what? At least New Happy is going to be forced to move. They're going to have to leave their compound. Cerberus, they're in a little bit of a 2-1 split here. Batu is just trying to survive coming out of the school. That blue zone is ticking real hard right now. But you see TSM, they try to send it down to the city, and now they're paying the price with a little bit of a replay here on how 4 a.m. was summarily dispatched from the lobby, and yeah, New Happy beside themselves with excitement.
The problem, though, is New Happy actually still has a phenomenal position to play. That hill that overlooks Razak is, I'd give them the biggest advantage here, and they are still in possession of 4 members.
17 on the clock right now as D+ trying to make their way through Razak. They'll immediately spot out Sol, and that is a big one down. Americano and Guion down to about half HP apiece. 17 pushing out, being the aggressors onto this one. They started off with defense, but that knock opened up the door, and now they're going to send it. Shu will find his teammate, but he's also going to find Americano. Guion going to get the wipe on his teammate as well, so that's unfortunate, but they will eventually take out that team. 4 kills now for 17.
Shows like, you know what? It is what it is. I'll take those 2. And so they still have 3 members up, but they have to rotate now into the circle, which is currently being held actually by TSM. Looks like Luke has gone to that side. GNL now have to contest with Cerberus, but look at New Happy starting to make the wrap.
Yeah, that hillside, as you said, so deadly for New Happy. If they can control it, if they can keep people from, well, and nobody's really even sending it over in that direction. Tycon with a beautiful grenade will get 2 flushes onto GNL as Cerberus 11 kills now as they climb up the leaderboard.
They've been not necessarily slow, but kind of timid in the sense. They've had some good games here, starting to really turn it up, and 40 points is not bad for their first day.
No.
Definitely, especially considering the strength of this lobby. Multiple blue zones now going out towards the last member of GNL. Is TSM now starting to make their wrap on the west side, about to run into the other member of Cerberus.
Yep, Cerberus had a respectable day going into game number 6, and now it's turned into a great day here to be even better if they can find a way to make it even later into this game. TSM right on top of Haisaki. They are not looking over in this direction. Sparking just looking out the window. Haizaki just waiting, listening to footsteps, and he's waiting to hear the shots from Sparking, and immediately goes, gets the knock, gets the flush, and now TSM going to send it right back in. Alo will get him before he can shut the door.
The trade at least was had, so he will be able to get that point. Sparking is gone, but still 2 members left here. TSM, they are safe. They have no worries, but I'm sure they still want to finish strong here as that circle shift still keeps in so much water. What is going on?
I mean, the biggest part about that circle shift, though, is the fact that it keeps New Happy's ridge line in.
Yep.
And they can still play that however they want to. Now, Cerberus, I think, realizes that they know that New Happy is trying to keep them out, so you can see them taking shots there. Ming Ming and December 12th not giving them the knock, though, so that is absolutely huge for them. And now Cerberus has to turn their attention back over towards the west where they have that solo player from GNL. GNL going to go down to Highmass.
There's still, don't forget, 2 members of 17 and Bleed. Trick is still alive. He's been sitting in this building for quite some time. We do have now the kind of dispatch duo, their team of TSM, as they lost a couple members there. It's just Luke and Purdy, if I'm not mistaken. Or Alo and Luke.
Oh no, there's another snake waiting for him. He's got a P90 and that's it for TSM. Oh no, that is not what you want to see on the other side of the door.
If they weren't safe in points, that would be an absolute tilter, I promise you.
Brutal stuff. Well, Trick, remember, this was the last remaining player of Bleed who tried to take the E pickup.
Yep.
Once the circle shifted down south, they lost everyone except for Trick. And now he gets a nice little loot infusion to go along with his P90. 17, though, they know exactly where he is, but they've got to make moves now. They've got the blue at their back, and they've got so many teams looking right at them.
Yeah, and one of those members, as you said, Trick, who just had a nice little double there. Longsker is going to find a knock at distance, as he does. Still only 4 kills for New Happy, but all the control in the world on their side as Cerberus still has something to play. They don't necessarily want to make that push yet. They did try it when you said they were, and that was a good plan, but they realized New Happy's position way too strong, as now Hal finds themselves somewhat in the center, and this is going to slow down considerably for the teams that are still in the circle. On the edge, though, 17 is going to have to contend with Trick.
And that is a big pain right there. Show going to take a lot of damage from that grenade. Hal continuing to send it over in that direction. Not going to find any more damages. Show will get inside hard cover long enough to get the heal off. He's got shotgun in hand, but shotgun versus P90, which would you rather have? Trick knows the answer. He's going to answer is he's waiting for them to slowly push in. There you go. Show will find him, but look how close he got to going down. Xiaobei going to go down and get flushed out by Hal, as Hal finally having a few things go their way here in the late day.
Still Cerberus hanging on to 3 members. One of them is knocked, though. They should be able to get that. In fact, yes, Salalzi will be able to get, I believe that was Tycon, back up. on their feet, but New Happy is just dictating all of this. They have full control. They have all the angles. And realistically, they're probably going to have center circle after this one.
And you know, the biggest and most important thing that New Happy is doing right now is nobody's getting knocked. As I say that, they're getting shot out. So okay, I didn't want to curse it. But nobody's getting knocked because they know. I mean, I think they realize, look, if one of us gets knocked, two of us gets knocked, that opens up the door, and that is basically game lost for us at that point. So they are playing it extremely safe here. They know that they're safe in terms of points overall, sitting in second place overall with 109 points. So they can just wait for this. They can wait for the game to come to them.
So now it looks like Cerberus has also made their move. They've consolidated into one building. 17 is out of there. Still a respectable game from them. Starting to pick it up towards the end of the day, which is what you like to see.
Absolutely.
And now it's going to be how. What can they do? Another team that really needs to make a strong finish here. Have to contend with not only Cerberus, but again, that monster of a position and team that is New Happy.
Yep, 30 points on the day for 17. That is absolutely respectable, especially when they've got 6 games left to play. And tomorrow they won't have to deal with the force of nature.
I don't know why I thought
New Happy and Twisted.
I thought Ming was gonna just devastate Longsker there. I was
Yeah.
like, why is he? What is he doing? No, it's a teammate, man.
Just open up on him, man. Why not? Howl, meanwhile, in a good position to really set themselves up for tomorrow as well. 5 kills so far, 24 points total, and all 4 members still alive. Sololzi just playing the wall. Nobody wants to be the one to make the move here, but somebody's going to have to be the first one. Is New Happy, I don't think, are they going to have to leave their ridge? Are they going to, can Howl play that wall while New Happy's leaving the ridge?
Yeah, so New Happy can actually kind of wrap to the north here. There's a little bit of a slope there that they can play underneath this compound. The other thing is, I'm surprised Howl didn't put someone on the roof. That would have been a devastating angle of that Prio building, but it is what it is, and as I said, yeah, it looks like New Happy is starting to angle towards that ridge, but so is Howl, and now the nade from Tycon is going to roar and is going to find New Happy's member, and this is just chaos. Cerberus, though, coming out on top.
Immediate trades coming through, and New Happy is just sitting back smiling at all of this as 14 kills, 16 kills now for Cerberus as they are rocketing up the leaderboard. They have taken care of Howl. Now they can turn their attention towards New Happy. They didn't take a single knock on that Godspeed. That is absolutely huge.
They didn't take a knock, and New Happy did. However, they were able to recover. As I said, the roof angle comes into play, but it doesn't matter. Longsker will laser beam him down.
Tycon putting on a show here in the final game of the day. Manages to get one and get the flush. 17 kills so far. Sololzi is knocked. Not likely to be brought back onto his feet. Longsker right up against the wall. There you go. Highmass will finish him off. And all of a sudden, what was looking like a sure thing for New Happy is a 2v2 for the win.
And now Tycon looking for that angle. Shots coming out. He will find more damage, but he'll be knocked. It's all down to him, ass. How bad do you want it? A huge game for Cerberus, but a win would be the capstone for them.
Absolutely blinded into oblivion right here. Highmass will make sure he gets a flush onto Longsker. Another point secured for Cerberus as the flashes just continue to come, chain after chain after chain. He'll find December 12th. Ming Ming gets the heel off. He's going to pink across the side. Highmass, a pull off, a miracle 20-kill win for Cerberus.
What an absolute performance. Cerberus coming in and finishing just so strong when we thought New Happy had all the cards stacked in their favor. Unbelievable from Cerberus.
They absolutely did have all the cards stacked in their favor. New Happy is going to go back to that. I mean, you can see them smiling and laughing.
Yeah.
Obviously, overall, they're feeling great about their two-day performance, as they should. But what the hell? Cerberus, 20 kills in this lobby with this much on the line. Absolutely ridiculous stuff.
God, I love that damn team. I love Cerberus so much. They always bring the hype, and when it matters the most, they show up. Tycon, Himass, the rest of the boys, Sololzi, man. What a game to finish the final day of their, well, not their groups, but some of the groups as we head to the highlights and the desk.
把2个人踩出来了。
就还几十亿。
Absolute pandemonium. What? What on earth did we just witness? Cerberus with the win. Himas with 12 kills. Is that a record of a solo player here on an international?
1K club as well. 20 kills, 30 points in one game. That's, I guess, just a statement, right? It's so good to see Cerberus step up and do this on their first day.
Insane. Kind of absolute pandemonium.
Yeah, it's just crazy.
Like, because the crazy thing is about that last game for today is that, as we take a look at the numbers here, is the game was already a bit psycho.
It was.
The fact that we have these circles shifting down towards Rozhok, down south of that river, all of these teams trying to congregate down there, trying to get across the river, and somehow Cerberus thrives in the chaos here, Avenger.
And on top of that, right, it's been, our angle circle's been so hard. But look at this, 1,300 damage.
Wow.
And 12 kill for him as. And if there's a little bit sadness in my voice, it might be because the vast majority of my colleagues all have him on your fantasy teams, and I don't have him. So that's a rip for me for sure. But yeah, impressive, an insane performance here for those guys. And of course, man of the match here by far, a record-breaking scenes here for him as.
Will this be beaten during this tournament? I don't think so. That is unbelievable. What a performance. Not only man of the match here, it's play of the tournament so far, Avenger.
Insane clutch coming in from him as here. Yeah, it's just out of this world. As you see, 30 points for them. New Happy again. I gotta say, New Happy today has been insane. 74 points for them, 58 for Cerberus, 67 for Twisted Minds, 52 for TSM, and 50 for Paro. It has been such a sponge at the top that it's going to be so hard for the teams tomorrow to try to get into the very top here, the top 16. 125 points so far, or total for Twisted Minds. More than 10 points average per game here, James, for Twisted Minds. That is just mind-blowing.
Yeah, I mean, aside from this last game here where we see Cerberus able to get a 30 bomb, which is unbelievable, Twisted Minds and New Happy have been dunking on the opposition throughout these days. So very impressive by them. We will be seeing them in the grand final. Congratulations to them. I mean, hey, we might be even seeing Cerberus already in the grand finals, all things considered, after that kind of performance. But 13th through 24th, a few teams, unfortunately, really falling by the wayside here. Avenger really needing to step up tomorrow.
But also so tight. It is so close. Like one good game and you're jumping, 5 to 10 placements.
Correct.
It is extremely tight because, as the guys been saying, they've been soaking so many points up the top, and that's so super scary, right? And yeah, that makes it the end for some of these teams here. And of course, once we get to the total overview again, it's gonna be like some teams are gonna be like out. We're gonna count them out once they. But we have one more day tomorrow, James, and we're gonna be starting with the Wrangle, going to take over Vikendi, and then ending things on Myanmar, and that's gonna be it for our group stage, which is gonna be absolutely crazy.
Yeah.
No bracket, no double elimination. You're just out or you're straight into the finals.
Yeah, it is brutal to say the least here. And speaking of brutal, for teams in that group of B, like we have ourselves two teams especially that I think are absolutely in the danger zone. You've got Bleed, you've got 4 Angry Men here, one of our GPT teams from China. Really, 4 Angry Men only had 9 points throughout the day, if my calculations are correct here. That's catastrophic. They're going to need a miracle to try and get to the grand final.
Yeah, it's they have to do something completely like I can't even.
The lobby has to shape around them to do something weird.
Something has to happen, though. I don't see it happening that they're going to stay in. Like, you're going to have some teams that's going to have to take like the vast majority of the points tomorrow. I don't see it happening, to be honest.
No, it is going to be tough. It is going to be tough. Likewise for Bleed, I don't think it's really going to pan out. D+ as well. I think 45 points at present. But let's be real.
We've been talking about 55, right? Sponge again, maybe 50. Something crazy has to happen tomorrow. Like, we have to have the same teams that continue to do well, continue to take all the points away at the top, and that could then be the cutoff. But yeah, I have a hard time seeing it.
And let's be frank about this, because I'm going to be totally candid. It has been the sole show. The other 3 players have not been producing the numbers that they needed to be able to support Soul. And when you think about him as the current world champion, that as a roster is just not a good enough position for them, right?
No, and he's been surviving alone. Like, you can't even do anything major. You can't clutch all the time. Of course, you can get a few kills here and there. You can maybe get some placements or snake some placements. But the vast majority of your points comes from being, 3 or 4 guys alive, and you push yourself into late game and get the points through that. But yeah, it just has been the sole show, and it's crazy.
Well, of course, a huge thank you to Crafton for being able to put this on here for PGS3. It's fantastic to be representing here in the PCL studio, basically, for all of the action that is going on. And VSPO is bringing you that live to you here around the world. So a big thank you to them as well. And we have Anderseat joining us, providing support for apparently all the great winners that are winning on up there. We've got Twisted Minds as well as New Happy sat in those Anderseats and being able to put on a performance of a lifetime. And finally, we have Zowie as well with their 2546X gaming monitors that all these players are winning on, and that is time. We are done here for day number 2. Let's head on over to the stage here to wrap up the day.
Hello everyone, welcome back to the main stage interviews with your host Bella. We had an incredible day, and up on the stage we have Valley Thai Esports' Kiss. Sawadika Kiss. You did amazing today, and this is your first international stage, and you've shown everyone who Valley Thai is. So how are you feeling today?
ก็รู้สึกตื่นเต้นมากครับแล้วก็ภูมิใจในผลงานวันนี้มากครับ
He's extremely excited and he's very proud of his team performance.
And this is also your first time getting to talk to your fans. So how about a thank you message to the fans?
ก็ขอบคุณคนไทยแล้วก็คนดูทุกคนด้วยที่เป็นกำลังใจให้วลีไทยนะครับแล้วก็รอบไฟนอลถ้าเราได้เข้าก็ฝากเป็นกำลังใจด้วยครับขอบคุณครับ
He would like to thank to all the fans that cheer for Wali Thai and see you in finals. He will do our best.
Best of luck to you. Khapunkhap. All right, that was Valley Thai Esports' Kiss for the first interview. And up next, we're going to have New Happy's Ming Ming join us onto the stage. We're waiting for Ming Ming, the superstar of the day. Bum, ba, bum. Ni hao, Ming Ming.
Yeah.
Yeah. And okay, that was incredible today. Oh my goodness. But this first question, I've been meaning to ask. Even though like yesterday didn't go as well as you guys planned, today, you just popped off on the leaderboard. So what did you guys do today? Like what changed?
那首先，今天的比赛非常的精彩。那其实相比昨天的话呢，好像表现的没有昨天没有那么的尽如人意。所以说今天做了哪些调整呢？
没有什么调整吧，然后昨天状态可能稍微有点不好吧。
Not much adjustment. Like yesterday was not in a very good state, but today it's going better.
Oh, so yesterday was like a warm-up day, and today you really popped off. Okay, and as the winners of the PCL Spring, how are you planning to, prepare for the finals, which will happen on Friday?
那作为这个 PCL 春季赛的冠军，那大家为了这个稍后的这个决赛有了一些什么准备呢？
准备回去再说吧。
Yeah, gonna discuss after they go back.
Oh, so it's a secret for now. All right, 谢谢明明, good luck to you. All right, that was New Happy's Ming Ming for our second interview. And that is a wrap on day 2 of the group stage here at PGS3 held in Shanghai, China. And now we only have a day left until we meet our top 16 teams that make it into the finals. So make sure to come back tomorrow, Chinese Standard Time, 6 p.m. This was Bella, and thank you for watching. See you tomorrow.
Halo?
Apa kabar?
Tutor cara masuk Indopride,
Besok
please.
lu bisa masuk ya?
Gak bisa gua.
Anjir nih, F8 connect langsung.
Gak bisa udah F8
Anjing.
connect langsung history.
F8 ada berapa connect ya itu sabar? Ada berapa kali connect gitu ya? Ada berapa? 3 ya kalau servernya. Yang Inter udah coba yang Inter.
Belum sih, ntar gua coba.
Indoprider. Tinggal jelas aja. Kalau masih belum bisa coba versinya ganti. Kalau latest ganti beta, kalau beta ganti latest.
Gak bisa cok, masih cok. Aneh sekali ini game. No matter where I go. Yo, pancing pakai VPN lah.
Duluan ya Bang Robin.
Hati-hati.
Besok jam berapa?
Besok aku besok kerja nih.
Siap badai ada berarti.
Halo teman-teman, Remis Rio di sini. Teman-teman
Halo.
teman-teman lagi ngapain?
Aku lagi edit video.
Vandal 9 lagi ngapain, tidur ya dia?
Tidur.
Serius dia tidur lagi?
Anjing. Iya tidur dah tuh.
Gue suruh kick rojak ya kalau gitu.
Let's stream ya, let's stream ya.
Ayo
Let's
stream.
stream ya, Cok.
Ya Allah dia di kota loh, ini playing Indopride anjing, Discord-nya nyala. Gue jadi ingat yang orang ngepost TikTok itu loh. Tahu nggak lo yang padahal kenapa bisa tidur nyenyak? Tidak tahu deh.
Coba aja donasi yang bisa bikin ini, jadi bisa bikin suara gitu.
Yang dia bisa tidur nyenyak udah lihat belum deh?
Ah, ya TikTok mana? Instagram.
Sabar, kok cariin. Ini lucu banget demi Tuhan.
Cup.
Oh ya, kenapa?
Lagi gangguan di Snap.
Hah? Kenapa?
Pakai warp. Pakai warp play.
Nah, tuh pakai warplay.
Ini Discord lagi masalah.
Gue akhir-akhir ini sering ketiduran terus anjir di kursi bangke. Tadi ngobrol sama Pandal.
Pandal tidur itu.
Iya anjir.
Masih streaming dia.
Iya tidur dia. Nggak tiduran nih.
Iya,
Anjir,
tidur,
anjir. Bangke gara-gara Pandal nih.
Pandal tidur lagi, Cok.
Anjir, anjir. Untung
bisa ya dia
Bentar.
tidur di kursi.
Untung mic-nya gue mute anjir. Red kan.
Mic apa?
Mic aing. Mute.
Oh, ini aja nih.
Ada deki-dekinya.